said I got it from the get-go. Not a passe, winning the parlay, pie filling, and all of my kin is gon' get on. It's a long way off from the top, but we gon' get there going all the way up as they watch. Told them all that y'all won't keep up. I won't drop myself, gotta keep up. Hot as hell, watch it heat up. Probably mail, hit them, holla, still talking all that ill, throw the piece up. I'm a Lisa, I don't need you, wanna ease up. Got my bag and my visa. Take that final drive, I ain't going back. This is now, this my keeper.
Down to the wall. When they fall off, who you gon' call? Had a haul off inconveniences, cause they never really fit my preferences. Fill my cup and raise up, out the bed and wake up, cut the bed and pays up, ace up, in my sleep a straight flush. Flavors of feeling, I'm in it when I got the juice. And all the bad that be in it, I'm out of the room. When you feel it, you know it, you ain't gotta choose. When you know it, you live it, you see it, there's something in you, something in me.
No go back. I'm riding with my head on straight, yeah. Keep looking for my final place, tell me I won't get my way. No go back. No matter the time it takes, making no mistakes, look me in the face, tell me I won't go.
Ain't no going back, I just feel the meter. Life like a film and I feel the theater. I'm international, stamps fill the visa.
Hi everyone, welcome into the stream. How are you doing? I wanted to finish my mouthful before I started streaming and started talking, and it took me longer than I thought it would. Hi, how are you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
I'm only going back for the usual. A shoulder for my mother.
Hello.
Funeral, the elevator music for you working at your cubicle. A model for them brown kids looking to be musical, and I don't got much of a purpose.
How is everything going?
Feel that the shadow wouldn't work if there's any
You're watching this while connected to a mobile hotspot. Cool. Blue minutes that leave was very annoying. Actually, it was fine because I was brushing my hair anyway, so I could just step out of sight. Just a little bit annoying. Just slightly. But that's why we're doing this today. Today, we are talking about how HR are the pinnacle of pseudoscience. I really like this topic. I am really hoping that I can pull it off. Let me throw up a cycling tag. I put a cycling tag on at all? I did? The fuck? Oh yeah. Wait, where do my tags go, bro? Weird. Let's fix a couple things here. Bow, bow. All of my tags have decided to leave. What tags do I usually have? Oh yeah, I have silly little ones, like chatty. That's purely manipulation of the tag system. There's another one that I have that's purely manipulation of the tag system, and I can't remember. You have a lot of experience with HR people and they have very tiny brains. Oh dear. Oh no. Psychology? Yeah, got it. I should have VTuber on. I guess Britain, but like, yeah, British. Oh, VTuber. VTuber is the most clicked on tag. It's the top tag that people have on Twitch. I have never actually had it as a tag on my channel. That was a joke about how I should have it because it's the top clicked on one on Twitch. And honestly, also I'm kind of not really joking. Maybe I should, fuck it. Maybe we should say I'm a VTuber. Maybe I should become a VTuber. Maybe I should. Wouldn't that be fun? I feel like because what I could do is I could put my mic like this. And then I can get super into like actually doing the voices and stuff. And then I wouldn't have to worry about my own facial expression. I feel like I expend a lot of energy worrying about what my facial expression looks like, that it doesn't come across actually in my voice. And I forget to actually be funny and do funny things. Do you know what I mean? I think being a VTuber might be quite fun. Of course, if you've been keeping up with any of the V-shoujo drama, they get absolutely fucked in this industry. Like so much more than anything else. But What would the VTuber Perry voice sound like? This. It would sound like this. I'm not gonna put on a voice. It would sound like this, but it would be better quality because the mic would be here. The only reason why I don't do streams with the mic here is because it covers the bottom half of my face and it's really annoying to look at. So the mic is here, which is objectively worse. It sounds bad, you see? But we do what we do. We move as we move. Excuse me. Yeah, it would be great. Genuinely considering it. Was that British cereal? I guess so. It's I bought it in England. I suppose so. Where are you from? What makes this weird? Is that British air you're breathing? I think so. I think so. This is muesli. It's just bird feed. It is very, 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 very nice. I left it for too long, so the milk kind of went away, but that's okay. You should try consuming telenovelas for breakfast. You know, I've been looking for a little bit more drama in my life. I think that might be a good idea. I want to be a more dramatic person. I want to be able to tell a story and make everyone go, even if the story's about nothing. You had Jollibee's chicken. Do you know, I don't even know what that is. Sounds American. You're not American. Jollibee's chicken. Sounds delicious. Sounds really, really, really good. You left it for so long that the milk evaporated. Basically, yeah, basically. They have more suction power than you might imagine. Oh, it's like KFC, but more expensive. So it probably was delicious then. That sounds really, really freaking good, man. That sounds great. Do you have a license for that cereal? No. Please don't rat me out. Please, I'll never do it again. Hello. Like milk sponges, exactly. Beanie Bot, Beanie. I read that as Beanie Box. Beanie, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, we just died. I have not had my coffee. How's your stream? What's up? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. That's so nice of you. What were you doing? If you guys don't know me, my name is PerriKaryal. I'm a variety psychology streamer for whatever that means. And today we're doing HR, like HR at a workplace, human resources, and why they're the kings of pseudoscience. And no one talks about it because no one wants to get fired. Probably people do talk about it actually, just none of my friends have real jobs because most of my friends are streamers. But no one, let's just go ahead and say, no one ever talks about this. Because no one wants to get fired. But it's true, they're the kings of pseudoscience. They might as well cover you in chakra crystals and snap your back into because of the subluxations or something. Hashtag chiropractic. Anyway, Dolly, thank you for the follow. You get Beanie Box all the time. Beanie Box, it rolls off the tongue. I'm sorry. I am sorry. It's nice though. If that helps. Does that help? What were you up to? Thanks for the follow as well. Tomorrow is Mind Control Sunday. Tomorrow is Mind Control Sunday. That's true. So today we're talking about this. Full disclosure. You know what? Fuck it. No, I'm not going to disclose anything. You can't make me. Anyway, but tomorrow is Mind Control Sunday, which means we'll be playing games with Mind Control. Well, we'll be just chatting as well and blah, 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 blah. But also at the end, etc. So today I'm going to put out a poll of what games you want to see. And you can decide. And then we will do it for better or for worse. Yay. Screw you, HR. You can say that because I'm not currently employed. I can say it too because I don't actually have an HR department because I'm HR. I guess. People complain to me about me. I have one employee. He's not paid. He complains a lot about our HR department though. Woo! The number of, oh God, they're so problematic, those people that work in my HR department. HR is not your friend. HR is not your friend. I said something stupid on a previous stream because I talked about the Coldplay gate. Coldplay boys. The CEO of Astronomer and the woman. Yeah. You've seen. The CEO of Astronomer is having an affair with his head of HR, who was only hired like 8 months ago or something. And we were talking about that. And I was like, that's particularly bad because HR is supposed to defend policy and supposed to like make sure that the workers aren't getting completely fucked over by, that their contracts are being upheld and the workers aren't getting fucked over by their CEO. That was a stupid thing to say. In an ideal world, is that where we live? No. I live in the earth. And if we bring it back down to earth, that's not what HR does. That's not the point of HR. HR defends the company against you. Never give an exit interview. That's how they get you. They compare your statements. If you get fired or you leave or whatever, and they give you like an exit interview, like, okay, why did you leave? How was the job, etc., etc., etc. They write that down as your initial statement to then compare it to catch you out if you later sue the company or something. Never, ever, ever. You can decline. It's an optional exit interview. Just say no. What are they going to do? Fire you? You've already left, bro. No. Have I checked your Discord messages in general chat? I think we both know the answer to this question, if I'm being completely honest. If I can't find them in 3 seconds, I'm giving up. I can't find them in 3 seconds. Do you have a different Discord name than your Twitch name? What does this pertain to? If we're doing business speak. Huh? They just said that to protect the interests of the corporation. They're big corpo first. They're not you first. So isn't that interesting though? Because what's something that HR does all the time? And do we have drums in? No, you didn't message me. Why are you asking me to check? Okay, my brain isn't the fastest today because I've not had my coffee or my Vits. And my tongue's too big for my mouth currently, etc., etc., etc. So let me really take a second and process this and make sure this isn't me. Have you checked my Discord messages in general chat? I said no. You said I didn't message you. Am I missing something? I'm confused. Well, I mean, all I'm hearing then really is I did nothing wrong. Whee! Not that it would have been wrong anyway, but there is nothing at all. Whee! I think they might be missing something. Yeah, Perry, that's on you. So I am bamboozled. You have successfully bamboozled me. Oh. Okay, so today I've got a lot of things planned, including a bunch of stuff that HR might do. Thank you, Dimebomb. A bunch of stuff that HR might do. A bunch of like tools that they use. And we're going to do some sensitivity training. I made a slideshow. We've got a song, blah, 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 blah. All of this stuff, right? Very, very cool. This is the reason why we have it. This is fun. We have a real life example of why this sort of shenanigan, flash you with this, bang, might actually be important. Slideshow. It's more, the slides are more of a on-screen visual more than anything else. They're not really, they don't have any value. I didn't add anything to the slide. They're just there. Does that make sense? So I don't get too excited about the slideshow. I know you absolutely go juicy kahootie for slideshows. I know you love it. I love it too. Today's not one of them days, but don't worry. We will have future slideshow days. Oh my god! This is another reason why we have employee training, okay? Intern, stop trying to steal my cereal, man. I haven't eaten anything today. Back off! But yeah, let me take a couple more bites and then you can have it. Jesus. Okay, but thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Isn't Slideshow that Simpsons character? You know, he was my favorite Simpsons character. Slideshow Bob. Some dry cereal. Yeah, well, I'm fucking talking to you guys for the last 30 minutes. Haven't I? This is your fault. Now my cereal's all congealed because it's been sat there for 30 minutes. Because I'm dealing with your crap. Thank you. Who's counting? 30 minutes plus the starting soon screen. Do some maths. Thank you so much. Thank you. It has no crunch. Yeah. Yeah, it did have crunch. It did. Really what I should be hearing is you guys saying you're sorry. Frankly. And Grace actually says sorry. Thank you. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Next time we're eating less yapping. It's a very good point. It's a very good point from Maya. Is this your lunch or your breakfast? Yeah. Yep. It's a duality of chat. Today, we're doing a bunch of things, including all of the stuff that I just already mentioned, that I just realized I just mentioned at the start of the sentence. And so the whole sentence was redundant, really. Fuck off! That was so scary. His desk is on the other side of my desk, and he reached his hand underneath. And all I saw under my desk was fingers like this. What was even your game plan? How are you gonna grab the bowl like that and pull it back through? It won't fit. What was your game plan there? Are you just trying to disturb me? Just trying to intimidate me? This is workplace harassment. HR. It's workplace intimidation. That's what you're trying to do. My intern is trying to steal my lunch. Help. I grab oats. Well, like a fistful. Zach, thank you so much for the sub. That's so nice. Pure says penis. Hi, Pure. Thank you so much. No HR. Yeah, we have no HR. I'm HR, and I can't be bothered to deal with this, honestly. So I don't give a fuck, guys. I'm going to. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. If we have drums in, I need to ask for permission to share things from Drums, but Drums was the person who inspired this topic. Basically, he did one of them personality tests that they give you at work. Put a 1 in the chat. Okay, first of all, put a 1 in the chat if you have a real job. Nice. Sorry about that. Sucks for you. By real job, I mean a job with an office and like higher ups in an HR department and an accountant somewhere. You know that video, brother, may I have some oats? Okay, Cleedum, I'm gonna give this to you. But I haven't eaten enough to carry my energy through for the rest of the stream. So I will give this to you now and you can have as much of it as you want. On the understanding that in approximately an hour and a half, you will bring me something to nibble. No deal. Okay. Yum, yum, yum. The negotiations fell through so quickly. Oh, it is. Why tit for tat? Because I'm not a pussy or some kind of slave or some kind of idiot. You don't make deal. Have you ever played Monopoly? You don't make a deal if you don't win, or at least break even. Come on, man. I had a friend who used to say, like, well, he turned out to be a sociopath. This is not even slightly at all anything like you, David. It's a completely different story. He legitimately turned out to be a sociopath, but he used to say that the whole, like, making a deal thing, like, okay, I'll do the laundry if you do the washing up or blah, 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 was really unhealthy in a relationship, because it meant that you were just doing things for value and you're not actually, like, doing anything because you love the person. What the fuck is going on with my cable? Got him. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Ugh. Yeah, he said it was, like, really unhealthy because you're never actually doing anything just because you love someone. You should just do things because you want them to be happy. And that's what, like, a relationship and love is all about. That man is wrong. And their name was Mavid. That man was wrong. And stupid. And perpetually single. I'm not qualified to give it advice. I also have no idea. I have been in a relationship for 10 years. Thank you so much. I was expecting some applause, but never mind. I'll come back for it later. The problem with doing things just because you love someone, I'm not saying you should never just do that. And I do that all the time. And he does it all the time. Constantly. You know what I mean? Sometimes you do just do things because you love someone. You can see that they're struggling, or you can see that they're thirsty or whatever, and you just go, hey, here you go, and it's not a big deal. It's a little thing, like, not a big deal. It doesn't have to be all the time. I'm not saying never do that. But the problem of that being like a thing, and then never negotiating, and never making sure that things are even, never keeping track of who does what, is because one person is going to do more. Not because they love more. You said do. Oh my God, that's so silly of me. I'm so sorry. Oh, man, Nairis, got him. Woo! But the whole problem with that is that one person is going to do more, or at least they're going to think they do more. Because people communicate differently. Some people really give a shit about all the doing stuff of the chores. Some people don't care. Some people are really messy, and seeing the mess doesn't bother them. For the other person, it really bothers them. So they're going to want to clean sooner than the other person does. So that means they're going to end up doing more of the cleaning. Does that make sense? And so if you don't keep it regulated, if you don't keep track of it, what happens 2 years down the line or whatever, is you're going to be like, oh, wait a second. I literally do everything all the time, constantly. My lazy ass pig boyfriend does nothing, ever. And now I'm resentful. But if you get in front of it and you're like, I really want to do laundry today because the clothes are grossing me out, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it and get nothing back. I don't want to do it and be alone. So I will do this if you do the dishwasher. And then you go, okay, yay. And then no one's resentful. It doesn't go beyond that single interaction. It doesn't build up over time. GG's. Was he just saying that as an excuse because he was a psychopath? He was on purpose trying to make me feel bad. Yeah, he was trying to undermine the relationship on purpose. He said a bunch of stuff. So I ignored that dude. But in general. You've never given a gift without expecting something back? Oh, all the time, constantly. But it's not the default in my relationship. to do something is not part of the deal. Because that's how relationships end. I'm not giving advice, and I'm not speaking generally. I'm only speaking specific to my situation. Pretty sure I'm right though, just to be honest. So I formalize every agreement in my relationship. Oh, you have like a notary? You like write down a contract? I respect that. I respect that. As just illustrated. As just illustrated. Exactly, exactly, exactly. When both sides of relationships write how they divide chores and nice things they did for each other on a whiteboard. That's cute. I think that's a little too structured for me, and I think I will pull my hair out. But that's cute, yeah. Oh my god, though. Okay, here's the extreme of it that is so fucking weird. Have you seen? Oh, relationship, couple. I really hope I can find this. This went mega giga viral. And I don't even want to look at it. I don't even want to look at it. So, I assume what happened here is that she did fucking everything. And so they came up with some solutions to help balancing it out a little bit. And they made him a stickers chart of chores. I'm sure all of you have seen this. This is the other extreme that I don't think this was the solution to their issue. Maybe if it works, maybe if this makes her feel better, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there was a better solution here. It's a bit embarrassing, yeah. The fact that it's like on the wall, like people come over and they see this. Or I guess they posted it on the internet because they thought it was like a good one. Clean up throw up is very popular. He does that a lot. Yes, the reward for that is, Why is it titled Daddy's Sticker Chart? Because it's jobs for the baby. The baby. It's because he's a father to a child. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Genuinely, I think that's what it means. It's because he's a father. From their perspective. Nothing weird. This one, I think this one is my particular favorite. If he remembers to put the toilet seat down, I have a bit of a pick-me theory about this. I'm sorry, it's my only pick-me belief I have. No nagging for a week. No nagging? Nag his ass? What do you mean? What do you mean no nagging? I disagree with people who believe that the naggers thinking they're the victims. You're not the victims. It's not fun to nag. It's not fun to constantly be fucking repeating myself. I never do, to be fair. It's the other way around. Cleedham nags me. I never do anything. I'm so lazy and dirty. Anyway. I don't think I've ever nagged anyone before. I've been nagged constantly. But this is the thing, like the person, me, being nagged, is not the victim. The victim is the person who is being... The victim is the person who is suffering because you aren't doing the shit you're supposed to be doing. It's like if you don't go into... It's like you're... Let's say you're an hour late for work every single day. And your boss goes, can you be on time, please? Can you be on time, please? Can you fucking be on time, please? Are they nagging you? Maybe. Maybe, honestly. Sounds a lot like yapathon from me. But, it doesn't mean that you're the victim for being nagged. You're the one late for work. If you weren't late for work, she wouldn't have to tell you to come to work on time. 1 hour late every day. It was my brother, for reals. Out, thanks for the follow. My brother read his contract wrong and was an hour late every single day without knowing it for 6 months. The first 6 months. People just thought he was really brazen. I don't know. They appreciated his go-get-em attitude or something. I have no idea how he got away with that. Genuinely, he did not mean to. He read it wrong. He stayed an hour later every day as well. But he read it wrong. Whoops. Must have done a good job. He must have done a good job. Yeah, that must be what it is. I think if you can get away with that, it's a bit of a compliment. Faye Magoo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Is it really his fault if no one corrected him sooner? Genuinely, no one said anything. Yeah. I mean, yes. Yes, it is. But they can't be that mad. Like, no one said anything, right? Someone should have said something. They just admired the audacity, I suppose, which is weird. What if they're nagging you about something that's only beneficial to them and not you? Oh, interesting. Like if they want to go somewhere and you don't. Oh, I don't know if I'd call that nagging. How are we defining nagging? I would call that just being really annoying. So I guess we're defining nagging as repeatedly asking you to do something. Wait, if someone's repeatedly asking you, please, can we go to this place, but you don't want to go, but they really want to go to the point that they keep saying, hey, can we go, can we go, can we go? And you don't take them? Why aren't you taking them? Take them to the zoo. What are you doing? It's being annoying, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Nagging is the act of the repetition, not what it's about. Yeah. I was specifically talking about nagging for like chores and stuff, because that's usually what people talk about when they talk about nagging. Like that's the context that it's most often applied to, is when you're talking about like, oh, can you do the dishes? Can you pick up your socks? Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it could be anything. Yo, take your husband to the zoo. He just wants to see the giraffes. Do you know what I mean? If you're being nagged to go to the zoo, go to the zoo. You know. Maybe. Nagging and begging. Similar. I couldn't put my finger on what was the difference actually, but Panda, that's such a good point. It's the power difference. That's the difference, isn't it? It's the power difference. If you're begging, you're at the mercy of someone else. But if you're nagging, you're telling them off, telling them what to do. Interesting. Perry, can you do this? 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 I am familiar with what nagging is. Such as, Perry, can you reply to your messages more? That's my boss. Agent. Other times I've been nagged. Perry, can you please set alarms so you wake up on time? What else do I frequently get nagged about? Perry, when you tidied up, why did you tidy up like this? Basically, I want to be done with stuff quickly. I don't want it to take up my whole life. So if I'm cleaning the room for my once every other month clean-a-thon, I have this, it's really bad. I have this tendency to just shove it away. Like I just pick it all up and just shove it in a cupboard. Close the door. Do you know what I mean? Not good. I do things in a very impractical way, which means the next time I want something out of that cupboard, boom, the mess is back the same it was. Do you know what I mean? So I've been nagged about not doing that. Out sight, out mind. Right? Exactly. Exactly. Let's keep nagging exclusive to relationships for this conversation. Also, y'all nag me all the time. I just ignore you. But that's not in a relationship. That's different. So we're not including that. But if we were including it... Wait, what emote is that? Perry stare. Oh, on 70 weeks. Because I didn't add that emote. Who added that emote? That's so fun. No, I think useful reminders are different to nagging. Ned, thanks for the sub. It's all about the tone. It's all about the tone. Thank you so much for the 18 months, Ned. Hello. Nagging is like, please do this. Please, can you do this? You haven't done this yet. Why haven't you done this yet? Can you do it now? Okay, when are you going to do it? Ah! And nagging is exasperated. Nagging is, you need to be more accountable for your shit. Whereas a friendly reminder is, oh, we talked about this. You said you were going to do it. Did you forget? Today? Cool. Easy. Short. Tiny. Positive. No one's mad at you yet. No one's mad. You haven't done anything wrong. Yet. Nagging is also a sign of empathy. A lack of empathy. I think all of this is context dependent. I need to know what you guys think what nagging is. Actually. To make it more effective, hold a big old kitchen knife in your hand when making your request and make sure you to look tired and sleep deprived. Because it depends on the context. Like if you've asked someone to do something a million times, they said they will and they don't. It's not a lack of empathy. They have a lack of empathy for you. You know? Nagging is not effective though. You're just beating a dead horse. Now beating, that's an effective method. Nagging's getting upset because something's a higher urgency for you than the other person. So perhaps, therefore, a sit-down conversation about why this is so important for you. Them agreeing to do it. Giving a practical time frame. And not communicating that. I see. Also, the tone is bad. Tone is bad. A kitchen knife wouldn't make me more likely to do something. It'd give me the wrong impression. Interesting. Like if you're nagging at someone to do the dishes, but maybe they're having a tough time on that specific day. But what if they're not though? What if they're not having a tough time? Beating is just the physical version of nagging. Nagging is verbal assault. Is that really what we're saying? It's verbal assault? I think we have, like a lot of us have different ideas of what the word means. What the word relates to, like what action the word would be. Do you know what I mean? Because that seems quite far. Stop hitting me with the word. That seems quite bit dramatic. It's harassment. Okay, so in the context of partner and partner. The context of partner and partner. Let's say one of you agreed, we'll call them partner A and partner B. Let's say partner A agreed that she was gonna do the dishes that week and he was gonna do the cooking. No, the other way around. Let's say that he was gonna do the dishes that week and she was gonna do the cooking and they agreed to that. And she cooked, but he didn't do the dishes. And left them on the side and she was like, oh, are you gonna do them? And he said, I'll do tomorrow. And she's like, cool, fine, whatever. The next day she cooks again. He doesn't do the dishes. She has to wash up a couple of items by herself because she needs them to cook. So that's already annoying. She's already doing a bit of his job. Her job. I got them mixed up, doesn't matter. And she goes, can you do it tonight? And he doesn't do it. And then let's say you do everything right. You have a sit down conversation about like how this is important and it's important because I need to use these things. I need to use these things for myself when I cook and we agreed. And now it feels like I'm doing multiple jobs and that's not fair. So if you could do it before we go to bed or maybe in the morning, I don't mind when, but like if you could do it like we agreed, or maybe we come up with a different system. Does that work for you? And she says, yes, you're right. I'm sorry you cooked. I'll do the dishes. And then day 3 comes around and she doesn't do the dishes again. And now he, cooking, has to do like a bunch of them. So he's basically already done her job for her. And then he says, okay, listen, this clearly isn't working. Let's do a different plan. Maybe I will do the washing up and the cooking if you do the laundry and clean the house this weekend instead, because clearly something's not working here. And she goes, okay. So he does all the washing, he does all the cooking, and then the weekend comes around, she doesn't clean, she doesn't do the laundry. Then what are you supposed to do? And if it's verbal assault for him at that point to be like, bro, what the fuck? Why can you please do this? Then I think it's an assault she has coming, frankly. Doesn't sound like nagging, just ineffective communication. I don't think the problem with that is the ineffective communication. I think the problem with that is her lazy ass! Being a friend is not expecting something in return. So you're supposed to do everything by yourself, and then if they don't do it, you just say, oh, okay, that's fine, because I love you. Do you know what that sounds like to me? Some kind of trad wife, 1950s pussy ass soy boy beta bitch boy beta cuck bitch bullshit is what that sounds like. Then break up. Yeah, then break up, probably. Probably break up is what it is. It's totally, yeah, completely unreasonable to just be like, whoa, that's fine. He's busy. He works all day. You say after you get back from your 9-to-5 office job. Deadbeats come in all shapes and sizes. So true, so true, so true. Oh, so, okay, wait, no, I understand. Wait, I understand. You're not supposed to be mean to anyone ever. Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. You're not supposed to be mean to anyone. You communicate, you communicate, you communicate. If something doesn't work, you state the stakes. And then you leave because they're fundamentally a bad person. At no point are you supposed to yell, call them names, or beat them up. I just think it's, I think it's unreasonable to expect people not to start yelling. I'm gonna start yelling. That's what I'm gonna do. Nagging would be if they ask you 4 more times or more that same day, which can be very, very annoying and a very bad way of expressing your thoughts and feelings. It can be a lack of empathy for you and your situation because you said you do it tomorrow, but that wasn't good enough, or you're busy, or whatever it is. You'll do it when you get round to it and you don't know when you're gonna be busy. Leave me alone, woman. It could be that, which is totally valid. Or it could be that you said you would do it and you haven't done it, and now she's pulling her hair out and doesn't know how to talk to you, and you're about to get left. So depending on whose side I'm on depends on that, I guess. On the context. Yelling's never justified. It is always bad to yell. It's not very effective to yell. It gets people's defenses up. You're not going to actually convince anyone of anything or change anything or come to any conclusions. Yelling never works. It does feel good though. We're also human. So sometimes we be yelling. Shouldn't. Sometimes we will. Sometimes voices will get raised in arguments, and that's just part of it. Shouldn't though. Doesn't work. Isn't very nice for anyone. Let me switch around those plugins because I don't think we're using the heat map today. I'll get rid of it for you. There you go. So now it should be the stream captions as the overlay, and they should be working. Let me know if there's any issues. Thank you. That escalated quickly. Oh yeah, sometimes we use the heat map extension so you can click on the screen, and I do it like big polls and stuff like that. We did it in a which of these clickbait ads would you click on segment in a previous stream, but I forgot to turn off. Woo! It's pretty cool. I really like it. I wish there was a way I could save it. I guess I could snapshot it. I want some stats afterwards. Like I want to see a percent of how many people clicked on this part of the screen. Sometimes yelling works if you're on Taskmaster. Sometimes it does give a sense of urgency to something as well. Sometimes it's funny. I think there is a time and a place for yelling. Such as he's about to step out in front of a truck. Then you should yell. And try and maybe grab. So. What's your method of solving a heated argument? From my physiological point of view. Physiological? What do you mean physiological? Like physiologically, how do you solve a heated argument? Take a deep breath. Add cold water and diffuse ice cubes. Is that what you mean? Open the windows? Turn on a fan. Switch up the AC if you have AC. Have a beer, have a Kit Kat, have a Snickers. You'll be fine. You're not you when you're hungry. No water. Oh, psychological. Oh. Again, thank you, not qualified to give advice. Method of solving a heated argument. Everyone takes a deep breath. Depends how heated we are. There are different stages. You can be different. Hold on, let me change the title because I said I would do that. This was the general title that's going to be on for the entire stream, but we've got lots of different things that we're talking about. It's going to be very fun, very exciting. So, there are different stages of your anger depending on who you are and whether or not everyone's taken the correct amount of meds that day. So sometimes you can be so angry that you should just kind of stop. So if you're like seeing red and you're not being logical at all and you can't believe it and your brain is spiraling and you're going to weird places, you should probably just stop and you should be like, hey, I need a second. Love you lots. Love you, babe. Need a second. I'm gonna just go in the other room. 2 minutes, I'll be back. Just to cool off. Love of my life. Okay, bye. That's what you do. Even if you don't feel like you love them, you should say that anyway. In that moment. Which is never something that I've experienced. No, always. No. Jesus fucking Christ. World's best boss kind of energy. What a fantastic. Intern, is this my coffee or is this an old coffee? This isn't my coffee? Why is it warm? Oh no, you're fucking with me. Oh thank God. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, sometimes you're too angry, so you just need to take a second to cool off. Say your affirmations. You can do it, okay? We're adults, which means that even if you feel like all you feel is anger, even if you feel like you couldn't speak because you're gonna start yelling or screaming or hitting something or whatever it is, right? You are an adult, you can do it. You can, for 10 seconds, swallow and go calmly, I need a second in the other room just to cool off. I'll be right back. Love you. And go. You can do that. You can. You think you can't, but you can. And then you do that. And then you go away. Okay. But let's say you're not at that point. If you're in a heated argument, you guys are yelling at each other. Maybe you guys are saying not very nice things, which is very bad. Don't do that. Maybe one of you has sworn or hit something, and that's very bad. Don't do that. But it's heated. You know what I mean? Like, as bad as your arguments get. Here's what you do. You shut the fuck up. In my opinion, from my experience, and from what I know. Shut the fuck up. Something that is the best thing to remember, the best thing I learned about arguments is shelving your agenda. That's something that a family therapist taught me in one of the thingies. Shelving your agenda. Shut the fuck up Friday, genuinely. Shelving your agenda is when you shut up, you stop thinking about you and you try to empathize with the other person and you try and deal with their issue first. So usually what can happen in any sort of storyline, and that's what's going on, right? When you have an argument, there's a disagreement. It can be a really stupid disagreement, but it doesn't matter because if it's got to the point where it's super, super heated, there's a storyline happening. You always, usually that's the thought, even if you don't say that, you always are like this and I feel like this and you're doing this, but this makes me seem like this, and is this what you mean? But this is what I mean, but I don't understand you, but you're being stupid right now. This isn't, and there's like lots of things going on. So the best thing you can do, shut up, try to pick one from their side, their perspective, and try to understand it. And sometimes you can literally like, you can say that out loud. You can be like, okay, let's take this one at a time. And you just pick one of those threads, such as, let's say, let's say that you're arguing because I literally can't think of a single thing you might argue about. What might someone argue about? my brain has gone completely blank. Give me an argument you've had. Don't be mad at me. Well, saying someone to not be mad at you is annoying, in my opinion, because like I have a reason to be mad at you. You fucked up. So I'm gonna be mad at you. You can't just say, don't be mad at me. Do you know what I mean? That's in my opinion. So they have a perfect relationship. No, no, my brain's just gone blank. Yeah, telling them to calm down always works. Yeah. Refusing to pick a place for dinner. Yeah, let's say you're that weird princess treatment bitch. Yeah, 7 thanks. Yeah, let's say you're that weird princess treatment person. And she's like, let's say she never ever picks a restaurant because she's trying to be soft and feminine and let him coming into his masculine and he's, you know, indecisive. Let's say they believe in all of that, like, gender, relationship, star signs stuff. You know what I mean? And so therefore already there's 2 things going on. This sounds really basic and really annoying, but there's always 2 sides. There's always 2 sides to every argument, always. Even if you think they're being really dumb about it and you're completely right, you can still understand. Understanding isn't admitting that they're right. Understanding is literally figuring out what they think and why they think that, and then figuring out how to make them feel better about that. You don't have to say that they're right. And usually when someone figures out what the goal of any argument is to go through all of these different lines, all of these different threads, figure out how I feel, figure out how you feel, figure out why, understand each other, and then come to a solution that's gonna like stop happening, come to a solution that's gonna make you both feel better and stop these future arguments and disagreements from happening in the future, right? So let's say that she doesn't want to pick a restaurant because she wants him to, because she thinks men should be decisive, and let's say he's okay with that weird ass sexism star sign shit. Anyway, so already there's 2 things going on, right? There's 2 things going on already. He feels like he's got lots of pressure to make all the decisions all the time and just wants to do stuff that they both like, and, you know, sometimes it's taking a lot of strain, a lot of time, a lot of energy for him to always be thinking about these things. And she's doing what she thinks is right for relationships. She's trying to let him feel more comfortable and more confident. And she just wants to feel special and believes that that's a way that he can help her feel special by taking her out places. You see? So there's already 2 things going on, even if it's really, really simple. So you just take one of those things. One of you shuts up. Because usually what happens in an argument when people are screaming at each other is she's saying, you're like this. And then he's saying, you're like this. You're like this. You're like this. And they're just kind of like going one at a time, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and nothing's ever getting sorted out. No one's understanding each other. They're just trying to speak. Both people are trying to speak and no one's trying to listen. So if one of you shuts up and goes, okay, tell me how that made you feel. You feel like this. Did I get that right? Why do you feel like that? That makes sense. You believe this is what I've done, and therefore I get it, I understand. And then as soon as you do that, they'll calm down. They'll be like, cool, you get me. You can talk about it. You can isolate that, come to a conclusion about that. And then when that's done, you come back to your one in a calm way. And then you go through that. And you do that a couple times until all of the threads are gone. And then you can come to a solution in general. Yay! It needs to be structured, in my opinion. Calm, structured, one at a time. Yay. I said that in a very long-winded way. Love has burnt out between them. Oh god. Shit, wait. If that's the if that's what the argument's about, then I don't know how like easy that is to fix. Emotions are a tricky thing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's really hard. It's really hard to realize that you need to shut up. It's also really hard to be the person to shut up. Because you both should be doing that, right? You both should be shutting up. There's no reason you should shelve your agenda and he shouldn't. Why does it have to be you this time? But it doesn't really matter. Just one of you has to do it. So you should just do it. And then after, if that becomes a thing, in a sort of meta way, after the argument is over and it's done, then you can be like, hey, next time could you try shelving your agenda and blah blah blah. You just vent to your bunny. Does it help? The mindset is finding solutions, not dunk on them. Yeah. But again, like, emotions are so difficult that sometimes in the moment you forget that they're on your side, and you forget that they're the same person that they were before. Sometimes you think it's like a brand new person that I hate. Instead of, no, same person who just got mad. And I need to tell him to go away. The bunny doesn't talk back, she just wants food. Oh. At least that means you can never really argue with the bunny. That's fun. Right? Yay. Yeah, absolutely. You can be super passionate and you can argue in a way that's still respectful. People who don't argue at all, it doesn't mean that they're not having conflicts. Some people can have conflicts and it just never gets to the point of argument. Like they never raise their voice. They're both really, really, really good that they go, okay, let's talk about this straight away. Straight into resolution mode. And that's amazing. Usually it takes a lot of time and a lot of practice to get there though. So I think the reason why people say couples who never argue are toxic is because usually those people haven't had a lot of experience, or they haven't known each other very long, or they're not very old themselves, they're quite young. And therefore it probably is completely toxic. You should have disagreement. It doesn't make sense that you wouldn't have disagreements. Do you like never talk about stuff? You know, like you never piss each other off? Because of course you have. Of course he's pissed you off. Of course he's done something you haven't liked. And if you don't have an argument about it, or any sort of conflict resolution at all, if you just don't talk about it, what that means is that you've not brought it up. And then if you haven't brought it up, he doesn't know that it's something you don't like. And then because he doesn't know, he does it again. And then that happens like 20 more times. And then all of a sudden, you're resentful about this thing. And then you break up. No issue is too small to mention. But do pick a time and place though. Don't bring it up at his grandmother's funeral. Hey, you remember the time you called me this word? I don't actually like that. Very staring at Cleat right now. Unless you take emotions as a guideline and not a hard truth. I once yelled at someone, "This is not your fault. I just can't feel calm right now," when I knew it was something else. Yeah. That's so based, honestly. I'm honestly so thankful for the communications class I had to take in uni. It made me a much better communicator. What did you learn, Grace? Tell me more. Tell me more. I always remind myself that I like them and we're close. It helps stay rational. That's a really good idea. I like that a lot. The bunny bit you once. Ah, fuck. I guess you can argue. Sorting it out before it becomes a huge thing is really important. I completely agree. Also, sometimes remembering that things are usually a you issue as well. I like to ask myself, is the thing they did objectively wrong? Like, did they do an objectively bad thing, or do I just not like it? And then phrase it like that. Because I think people can feel overly criticized or monitored or defensive if you say, you did this thing. No one likes to be called a bad person. And if they haven't actually objectively done anything wrong, and you say, well, you did this thing and this upset me, you're saying, you're implying that they have a trait of a bad person, or that they might have wanted to do it on purpose, and people get defensive, and then someone gets defensive, and then they go, wait, hold on, no, I fucking didn't. And then, oh, it all starts again. So remembering that things are a you issue. Is it actually objectively wrong? Or do I just not like this? But some people, they ask themselves that question. They ask themselves that question, is this actually objectively wrong? And then if the answer is no, they don't bring it up. And that's really silly, in my opinion. You still bring it up. You still don't like it. You can work on it, whatever, whatever, whatever. But you still don't like it. You still tell them, hey, could you not do this? You just phrase it different. It's not objectively wrong, so I just need to swallow and be happy and be fine. No, you're a human being. You're weird. Tell them to stop pointing at you, even if it's not objectively wrong to point at people. Can I argue with people I don't like? You can, but then this one specifically, we're talking about relationships. Why are you in a relationship with them if you don't like them? Just going around calling people human beings. The assumptions in here sometimes. God, disgusting. Disgusting. This advice doesn't translate well to the construction industry. What? Avoid shaming, blaming language. Yeah, all I statements. Exactly. I feel this way because of this thing. Not you did this thing. Generally trying to phrase things in a way that don't make the other person defensive. Sometimes you want to win. And so sometimes you'll use more extreme language than you had to make them realize what you're saying. Especially if you're going back and forth without listening to the other person. It can increasingly feel like they're not understanding you. Even though it's not that they don't understand you, it's that they're not trying because they're trying to talk about your side. And by the way, you're doing the same thing. So sometimes you can keep using... To tell them, to make them see what you're saying, you use a little bit more extreme language than you needed to have, which isn't actually what you mean. Did you and Clete ever fight over something that was nothing in the end? Definitely. How did you mend it? I think like every single argument, what happens is we try to... We split it up. We take things one at a time. We figure it out. And then if in the end we're like, hold on. This is actually a really tiny issue that neither of us care about. What's really going on? Oh, we're hungry. Okay, cool. You still... Yeah, I still do the percentage thing, exactly. Wait, she's dating her intern? I know, don't tell HR. To my fellow flesh bags, I don't want to argue, but I need to. What to do if someone comes up randomly and starts an argument to gain something from nothing? Smack him. Don't do that. I would probably not react. Don't give them anything. Because if they want to gain something, what do you mean gain something? Like gain praise? Gain sympathy? Or are we talking like a workplace situation where they want to make you seem bad so they jump the gun or whatever it is, right? Little tricks! Is she robbing the cradle or is he robbing the grave? Bro! Just bro to all of that. I'll see myself. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Robbing the grave! Is my hair that bad? It's the hair, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah, I think if someone is trying to make you upset in order to gain something, figure out their motivation, figure out their intention. Who are they to you? So if this is someone that you really care about, like your partner, and they're starting an argument because they've had a bad day or whatever, that's not acceptable behavior to make you feel that way. You can react differently. So if they're trying to start an argument, you can either give them nothing and just be like, whatever. You can try and get to the source of it. I would probably do the same thing. I would be like, that makes sense that you're feeling this way. Tell me more about that, etc., etc., etc. Be super uber understanding, and then you can break it down for them afterwards and be like, hey, I think you are upset for this reason, blah 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 blah, and here are some of the things that you said to me. Do you think this was fair? And go around it like that. I think if you get annoyed and upset and start yelling back, it's not the best way to deal with it. Even though you'd be within your right, because it would make them justified. And probably, oh, do you know the really annoying thing that will happen? Probably what will happen is you'll say something that you shouldn't have. So let's say you just come downstairs, they're in a mood, they start an argument with you for no reason. You're completely 100% in the right, and that's such a beautiful, gloryful, that's not a word, you know what I'm saying, place to be in. You would lose that. If you kicked off and argued back and got defensive and was like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you picking a fight with me for no reason? You would lose your beautiful position on your high horse. You want to keep that. You want to be as understanding as you possibly can, and then tell them what they did was bad and they shouldn't have done that and what the hell afterwards. At work, yeah, I feel like you can be a little bit more cold, probably. If someone's coming up trying to like rile you up so you get in trouble. Literally, I would stonewall, personally. Zillion Play says, I'm both proud and impressed. You survived last stream. Congrats, PerriKaryal. Thank you, Zillion. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the bits. I know, there was a few hit and misses. Get to the core of what need isn't being heard or met. Exactly. Fine, 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 fine. Here you go. Here are your oats. Enjoy. Have you ever been in an argument and you're right but can't explain it better? Every single argument, I'm always right. Every single one. I don't remember a single argument where I haven't been in the right. I'm also usually shit at explaining myself. Taking it slow. If I feel like I'm genuinely right but cannot explain myself, when you're right, in my experience, those are the times where I'm able to be the most calm. So actually, I take more of a backseat when I'm right about something. Because you want to get rid of as much of the noise as you can. This is kind of how I feel about it. It's like cleaning up, I suppose, if that makes sense. It's like, you know you're right. You know this is one where it's going to be 100%. But they're still mad at you and yelling back and stuff. You kind of want to clear out all the noise before you start winning. You want to brush down the racetrack before you start the race. And so I tend to be even more backseat, more tell me your perspective, how are you feeling? Let's really get into your emotions right now before. And then that buys me time and makes them more likely to work with me and help me explain things. Taking it slow. Metaphors, as many freaking analogies as I can possibly think of. Analogies work amazing. I think the hard part for me when I'm right is not seeming arrogant about it. Oh, you do it too. You have the wanker face. Yeah. Or it's like, I'm so right and you're gonna feel so stupid tomorrow. Fucking idiot. Yeah. Yeah, that's really annoying. That doesn't help, no. The smugness, exactly. One should always clean a racetrack before the race. It's dust, grass, gravel, and more. Exactly. Do you clean a racetrack? You must. What if there's like a bird or something? Taking it slow, yeah. They mop it down before each race. Well, there you go. You wanna give it a mop before you run for glory or something. Analogies are amazing, especially analogies of an argument you've had before that you've won. You have a massive logbook in your head of arguments that you have previously won or lost, but now you're in the same situation as the person who did win. So you can be like, hey, remember that time we did this, blah, 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 and then the conclusion was this? Yeah. Isn't this the same? Interesting! Especially if it's an argument that they won last time. Because then either way they lose, right? Either way they lose. If they say, no, actually I don't agree with that conclusion, then they say they lose. They should have lost last time. Genius. Fucking genius. Or you've won this time. Whoa, hey, there's no losing or winning. It's you against the problem. It's not you v the other person, I guess. I don't know. Fortunately, apparently she doesn't know any more about racing than I do. I really don't. I know nothing about racing. Heidi. Grace, all I was thinking of, all I was thinking of was Uma Musume. How do I even say this? Uma Musume. Horse Derby. Or something. No, my advice has been trash today. I'm pretty confident. I'm not qualified to give advice. I also can't feel my tongue, so I'm doing my best here, man. Tell me you're playing it. I keep trying to play it, and then I keep getting stuck on the beginning. Like, not stuck in a serious way, but I get bored. They yap a lot, you know? It's like a massive yapathon up in there. What's wrong with your tongue? It's too big. Currently. Did you bet? I did, and I will again. Bet. Let's go back to nagging. Because I've realized I'm confused about what that means. All gacha games have a lot of yapping. They really do! They yap. I get so bored. So bored. Your ba is better than mine. For some reason that hurt my feelings and I don't know why. For some reason I took that really personally. Wow, I guess you don't even really care about the horse girls. You don't care to see what they have to say. I'm sorry. I guess I just don't care enough about the horse girls. That's really awful of me. I should probably go to therapy about that. There goes the goat cosplay idea. Oh no. Bah! I don't want to bat anymore because I feel like there are going to be some... It's the internet, man. I don't want to do any more batting. It's too much. Too many bangs. There can be some valid reasons why somebody can't choose a restaurant. Is there a valid reason why someone can't choose a restaurant? Some people are really bad with decisions. In the case of like that being the cause of an argument. Some people are really bad with decisions. Or some people just say they're really bad with decisions as a way of weaponizing their incompetence. Same way I'm really bad at grating cheese. I don't think making a decision is that hard. But I'm not bad at decisions. So I guess that's just my lack of empathy. Is anyone here really indecisive? But like, okay, let's say this though. It's not that you're indecisive. It's that you say, oh, I don't mind what we eat. You pick a restaurant. And they say, I really don't want to. I pick it every time. I'm really tired. It would mean a lot to me if just this once you just took me. Are you saying that you couldn't? That you couldn't just pick one? Yeah, what if you were alone? What if you had to choose what to eat and you were alone? Would you just not eat? You just die? Okay, let's go to McDonald's. To be fair though, if they say, I really don't care what we eat, I need you to just make a choice, and you say McDonald's and they say, I don't want that, then you're allowed to flip it back. I really think you're allowed to flip it back after that. You said anything, I picked. Your turn again. I've had bad indecision during times of heavy stress or some depression. I wouldn't have eaten. True, actually, me too. That's happened, yeah. That's a good point. I literally spent 4 to 5 hours on ordering apps and then never ever order anything. Damn, you could actually benefit from someone who would just pick for you. Yeah, actually. Actually, yeah. I can't decide whether I'm indecisive or not. Nice, Elm. Jesus. Every option is disappointing. Aww. Aww. It's not all bad. What I find with restaurants is that usually even if I don't fancy something, once I go and I get something, it's always tasty. And I try to remember that when I'm like, everything sounds terrible. Probably anything would be good. That's probably why I have a system, because otherwise I may end up skipping food altogether. Don't do that. Don't skip food. What's your system? Maya, yes. For some reason, having stuff that you can't or you don't eat is really nice at restaurants because it's so quick. It's so quick. Usually I just go, I float down the menu and there's only like 2 things I can have and then it's like GG's. Easy, fantastic. One of the 2 and then I fucking flip a coin. It's amazing. And I found all the things that I didn't like all of the foods that I didn't enjoy that were a bit like sussy and I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it. All of those things were meat or animals. They just happened to be. And so now it's like, whatever I choose, I know I'm gonna like it, or at least it's not gonna be really weird and gross because it's not animals. What's it gonna be? A weird fucked up plant? Oh no. Everything's safe. Let's go. Even thanks to the 5. Why they make animals so tasty though? They're so tasty. They're so tasty. She's British. She eats snake and kidney pie. And beans on toast. So maybe they're not that picky. We do love our snakes. They're British. Delicious. Yeah, snake and kidney pie. You haven't heard of it? Originated in Ireland with the Guinness. Yeah, it's a real UK delicacy / Irish delicacy. So my aunt can't eat 99% or sometimes even 100% on a menu. Oh no. Yeah, that's annoying. That's stressful. That's too much. That's not a lack of... That's not less options. That's a lack of options. 4 and 20 blackbirds baked into pies. Delicious. That's why snakes are extinct there now, because we kept making pies out of them. Yes, it's really a steak. You thought I was gaslighting you still. What the fuck? I do like a good steak pie. Delicious. Steak and gravy. Not a big fan of the kidney of it all, because I know what kidneys do, and it susses me out. I don't know. I don't like it. Don't enjoy it. Don't enjoy it. All right, Cheddarinos. We have deviated. Well, we've kind of deviated. Arguments in the office. That's a job that HR do. HR deal with conflicts in offices and stuff. Chat, put a 1 in the chat. Hold on. Do we have anyone here who works in HR? Or used to? Do we have any HR baddies in chat? Is that what they're called on the TikTok? Luke, you do? No, you don't. Okay. We may have some people who aren't chatters. I see you. Thank you for being here. Please don't leave now that I've said I see you. It's okay. It's only like the 1 camera. It's only like... You know that decorative pillar that you have for no reason? It's just in that one. And for most of you, that's just in your living room, so it doesn't even matter. Do you know what I mean? Calm down. Anyway. I had a meeting with HR once. Oh, good God. What did you do? What did they do? Can we ban all the ones? Panic, you work in HR? Interesting. What do you do? the fuck do you do? Like, genuinely, what did you do? I had to Google what HR does. I have a list of your roles that I got from the internet. You said put a 1 in chat. Oh. So you put a 1 before I actually finished my sentence. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so no one in chat. It works in HR, interestingly. People at home, the fuck do you do in HR? Genuinely, it's very interesting. I have a list of roles that Google told me. Hiring and recruitment. Sometimes you have separate, companies have separate recruiters though often. Like all the companies that I know about, they have people who do the recruiting that aren't HR. But maybe they're still part of HR. I don't know. Hiring and recruitment, conflict resolution, employee relations, mediating conflicts, but also dealing with complaints and things like that. Performance management. So they make the surveys that you fill out to tell your employees that they're doing a bad job or whatever it is. They deal with stuff like compensation, benefits, salary stuff, compliance and policy to make sure that you're doing what's in your contract and that the CEO is doing what's in his contract and blah, 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 blah. They're supposed to be holding the higher-ups accountable to the, like, higher-ups. Management to the shareholders. I don't know if they actually do that. This is just what Google told me. They deal with training and development, workplace planning, so figuring out, and this is mostly what we're going to be talking about today, actually, figuring out what kinds of roles they need to fill and what kinds of people they would like in those roles. They're out here doing CEOs, clearly, as well, that having affairs. And the big one, culture and engagement workshops. So I asked you at the beginning of the stream, put a 1 in the chat if you had a real job, aka an office with an HR department. Of those people, put a 1 in the chat if you have been to one of those stupid little personality training workshops. One of those silly little engagement workshops. This is what kind of worker you will be. This is how you can be a good team member. Etc, etc, etc. Anything like that. Fill out this chart of how to reach your career goals. If you watch this presentation, then it'll tell you how to be more determined. Some of you have, some of you haven't. It's because you're on a grad scheme, so they sort that stuff. Oh yeah, the grad scheme stuff. I was distracted. What are we typing numbers for? Jesus fucking Christ. Have I attended one with Cleedom? We should attend one. We should make one. Yeah, we need to do an engagement training. I was sorting old documents and found sheets from these things incidentally. Interesting. That's really fun. Are they just as horrifying as you remember? Does anyone enjoy them? Because when I was a kid, I used to love these weird personality test things. I used to love them. I used to find it so fun. And like all the career stuff. In school, we did the maps something, which basically was a personality test that then told us what career we should have. I can't remember what it said for me. I think it was like data analyst, accountant, or something. That didn't quite work out. I do love a good Cosmo BuzzFeed quiz, yeah. So interestingly, HR, basically, the reason I say they're the king of pseudoscience is because pretty much every single HR department, at least in the UK, but in the US as well and across the world, they frequently partake in various different metrics, such as the personality inventories, motivation inventories, all of these different things, the 360-degree feedback, don't get me started, all of this stuff. They hire people based on culture fits. Has anyone ever done a culture fit questionnaire? Which is ultimately just a way that they can indiscriminately bias against people if they wanted to. Culture fit. I think because they get so many people applying for positions, they need various different ways to filter people, and they decide to go with bullshit nonsense. Performance measuring software. Never heard of these terms before. Interesting. As a kid, you wanted to be an accountant. You were a kid that wanted to be an accountant? Do people laugh when you said that to them? That's so funny. Some people are accountants and really like it. Very few. Being an accountant was a joke at my uni because I did a bachelor's in music. And the biggest career 5 years on from doing my music degree was accountancy. So it was a joke that was like, gotta avoid doing this, otherwise I'll end up as an accountant. To slip and fall into accountancy. I'll see you in a couple of years at the office as an accountant. What do accountants do anyway? Maths. They do the accounts. They're very important. They're very, very important. All your taxes, all your financial information and stuff like that. It's a good job. And I feel like if you're a professional accountant, you yourself are blessed forever. But soul-crushingly dull, I imagine. Soul-crushingly miserable. I'm so mad at a manager who, instead of managing their department, they're gaslighting employees into fixing the chaos. Tell me more. Culture fit is corpo speak for we just don't like you. Genuinely, that is what culture fit is. That's actually what it is. It's questions like, you walk past Sandra in her glassed office and she looks very stressed. What do you do? And the options are, go in and help her, knock, and then go in and help her. Ask her if she would like some help. Make a funny joke to cheer her up, and then ask if she'd like some help. Those are like your 4 options, and there's one correct answer. It's really silly and really annoying. Give her an unsolicited message. Flash her through the glass. It's really silly. And then sometimes the questions, it will be like, you're new, you're in your first few months of this job, you get a phone call, and the person on the other end uses some terminology you don't understand. Do you A, use your initiative to find out that terminology and deal with it by yourself? Or B, use your initiative, find out the terminology, and ask your colleague for help? Or C, use your initiative, find out the terminology, and ask your boss for help, who said that they would manage you and support you throughout all of this? And there's one correct answer. There's one correct one. And if you don't ask anyone, you're not a team player. But if you ask people, then you're not taking enough initiative by yourself. It's really fucking stressful. Ask the person itself, what do you mean? Sorry, I didn't understand that term. Sorry, huh? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I think it's just a way for them to discredit people that they just don't like, basically. Culture fit at low-level hiring is often to weed out people they expect to try to switch to a different job soon. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, it's to weed out people they expect to try to switch to a different job soon. How does it weed them out? Like, people won't go through the effort of doing it? It's the reason why people don't like hiring people if they're overqualified, because they know they're not going to stay in that position. Yeah, Thomas, you always got to think what they want you to say. The first thing I do before any culture fit test is I go on their website and I read through what they say their values are and what their family principles are and things like that. And then I'm like, okay, which one of these options fits that word the best, rather than what I would actually do. Culture fit is to make sure the employee needs money and can't say no to being underpaid. Oh my god. Jesus. They might if they get compensated adequately. True. But then people would have to pay their employees, and that's boring. Don't want to do that. The irony is that you're playing straight into their hand as you're learning about their company. Oh no. So yeah, HR departments. I think, personally, I might be wrong about this, so no offense to anyone who might work in HR or whatever. I think sometimes companies don't really have I think in a lot of jobs, okay, we're going around the other way. I think in a lot of jobs, there's a big emphasis on performative working, so people pretending to be busy rather than actually doing shit and being busy. And I think sometimes people want to get compensated and seem like they have a lot to do. And I think sometimes people want to hit certain numbers like training quotas and stuff like that and seem super relevant. So they don't have a lot else going on. So they have to make things happen, such as silly little personality training days. She's talking about managers, specifically middle management and culture and engagement HR people. Yes. Yes, I am. Also, consistently, if you let an engineer pick who to get hired, they pick a better candidate than an HR would. See, I don't understand why that's not a thing. I kind of thought that's how hiring worked. That you're interviewed by the person. I mean, that is how it works, but I guess they got to filter applicants first, right? So let's say there's a new position, you get 100 applications. You only really want the busy engineer or leader, whoever it is, to interview the top 6 of them. So you got to filter those before the 6 get a chance. I think that is probably what it is. HR is all about pretending. Nothing that HR tracks or deals with is real. Just regulatory capture. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. But a big part of HR as well, I've read on the Google, is to figure out what kind of people they would want per job role. Not just what jobs need to be open, but what kind of people they would want per job role. Thinking about teams, like team building and stuff like that is like a big thing that they do, which is really, really strange, considering the way that they do it. So let me just jump in, because I feel like we've been doing a lot of prefacing. Here's some stuff that you might see, and tell me if you've seen anything like this. And thank you again, drums. Here's some stuff that you might see when applying for a job or being trained by HR in your job. Sometimes it's about appeasing the engineer manager. HR will tell the manager they're hiring, but rejecting a lot of the candidates because they can't afford new ones. Oh shit, really? Lots of fake jobs at the moment online to look like the company is growing. Oh yes, I've heard about this. And sometimes they hire worse people because they're cheaper. So your engineer manager and the team, they're like, we don't have enough people. We need more people. We're kind of suffering. And HR will say, we're hiring. Don't worry. So they get on with it. But they're not hiring. Because if people think something's temporary, they're way more likely to allow it. Guys, why do you think I have a countdown? You see this? Before every stream? It counts down, see? Why do I have that? It's so you guys are happier waiting. I'm sorry. I try my best sometimes. If I know, I'll always have a countdown to 4 p.m. because that's when we start at 4 p.m. But if I know I'm not quite gonna be ready exactly on 4 p.m., I'll put a countdown that's a little bit longer. The lies, the manipulation. Exactly. It's so that you wait or feel better about waiting. So you know when I'll be there, so you're not like waiting indefinitely. Because when you're waiting indefinitely for something, it can feel like ages and you're way less likely to commit to it. Similarly, I imagine is the same, exact same concept as that. If a engineer or a team or leader or whatever, they think that their pain, their suffering, the amount of work they have to do is temporary because they're hiring, they're more likely to do it and do it for longer and do it better. Even if it's a lie, even if they're never hiring. HR manages staff. And that's why sometimes you might see shit like this. It was the thing about the London Underground. The biggest improvement in user experience wasn't making trains come more frequently. It was adding a countdown to the next train. Yeah. Honestly, I'm happier. If I know when the next bus is coming, I'm happier then, even if those buses come in frequently. Like, I'll wait 15 minutes for a bus. Genuinely, though, it makes me a lot happier. There's something deeply wrong with this, but oh well. Your efforts are misdirected, Perry. We wouldn't have anywhere else to go even if you didn't do all this. What other parts of life would be better with a countdown? Something incredibly dark just crossed my mind. I like this question. What things in life would be better if they had a countdown? Giving birth? Jesus. Oh no. Restaurants! Yes, waiting for food. When the person you're meeting with will arrive. Falling asleep. Damn. Any bad times? Aww. Any negative emotion, like a countdown to when you're not gonna be sad anymore. Traffic. Waiting in traffic. It would be nice to have a death countdown. It would? What the fuck? When streamer will raid out. Oh. Poop timer. I enjoy my poop time though. I can go on my phone and play games on my phone. I have lots of games on my phone that I like to play. All the new ones. And count down to when we get the next countdown. That's fun. Colonoscopy countdown. Am I the only person who doesn't bring phones into the bathroom? Yes, that's very weird. I understand the arguments as to why bringing a phone into the bathroom is gross, and I feel like you're probably better than us, like fundamentally as a human being, for not doing that. But what the fuck do you... Wait, what do you do, though? You're just kind of alone with you and your bodily functions. Waiting times in doctors and hospitals? Yes, good point. Which should arguably be the time of your appointment, but who knows? You're pooping right now? Or that's just what you do. But like, just that? Just that, nothing else. But then you're really aware of it. It's like how I need to eat in front of a show because otherwise I can hear all my eating noises, and I don't like hearing my eating noises. Similarly, I don't like sensing all of the sensations, so I like to play games on my phone. You know? How else am I meant to read or scroll TikToks? Exactly. And it's like secret forbidden time, which means you can spend, so long as you're on the toilet, you can spend as much time as you want on your phone. Guilt-free. You shouldn't be at work. You're literally using the bathroom. Teehee. 40-minute on company time. Boom. But you're getting poop all over it. You need to work on your aim, buddy. It's a full-time job? What the fuck? What are you talking? Ew. What do you mean it's a full-time job? During work, I get it. Stick it to the man. Yeah, exactly. So this is the disc profile. Disc. Tell me if you've seen this. This makes me so unbelievably angry. I can't actually express completely how angry this makes me. I hate these. Me too. This is the disc model. Basically, you are a color. No, there's like different shades of colors, don't worry. There's like 27 different categories or whatever. But primarily you're a color. And that determines what kind of person you are. And then you kind of want one of each in a team, I guess. I had to do this for my current job. Oh, poor thing. Why is it dicks and not disc? See, it should be discs, shouldn't it? Wait, is it dicks? No, it's disc. It's disc. Yeah. No emerald green. The colors, maybe not for this one, but there's one that's very similar to this that Pure Drums had to do. The colors are called something stupid, usually. Something like earth green, sunshine yellow. I'm a fiery red. If someone comes up to me and with a straight face says, oh, I'm a fiery red, I'm punching them in the mouth. Now you're fiery red. And a little bit of blue. You read it as dicks. You would go left, right, left. Yeah, you would read it like that, actually, yeah. That's a good point. You actually, genuinely, you would read it that way. But anyway, here we are. Managers looking for dicks. HR managers. Yeah, okay, so what the disc does, it says that it measures your workplace behavior and your personality stats. So it sorts you into 4 factors. Your dominance, your influence, your steadiness, and your conscientiousness or compliancy or whatever it is, right? But the problem with the disc model, there's so many fucking problems. The problem with the disc model is that the questions are super vague. There aren't that many of them. It's all about self-perceived stuff, which again is dependent. I say again because I've talked about it so many times. It's dependent on like how you feel in the moment, how you see yourself, right? How's your self-esteem? What's the context? Have you had a good day that day, etc., etc., etc. And then it will act like it knows you or something, and then give you a character. And then for the next 2-hour session, you have to roleplay as your character and talk about why you wouldn't be good in a team of other fiery reds. What was I told the other day? I was told that... I was told that the reason I'm slow and indecisive is because I am a cool blue. No, Sally, I'm malnourished. I'm low on iron. Fuck off. What does that mean? Okay. I would disagree. You can see that. I don't see you as slow. Thank you. I'm like a sleuth. Aren't people meant to know what that even means? Well, they teach you in the session. That's the point. So you'll take a test like this. I'm not going to do it properly because it makes me want to pull my fucking hair out. But you'll take a test like this. Choose how accurately each statement reflects you. I strive for accuracy and precision in all my tasks. Yes. I notice even the smallest inconsistencies and errors in my work. No, I don't care. I'm able to maintain high standards even under tight deadlines. I hope so. I frequently check my work to ensure it meets the required standards. No. No. Improving and refining systems or processes is a priority for me. I don't even know what that means. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what that means. Improving and refining systems or processes is a priority for me. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, it is. But I feel like all of these were asking the exact same thing, and I feel like I've answered differently, and I'm not confident about it at all. I can become critical of myself or others when mistakes are made. Well, yeah, because someone's got to fucking pay. Ensuring that every detail is correct before completing a task is important to me. No. I often find ways to improve methods that are already considered efficient. No, if they're already efficient, then shut the fuck up. When given feedback, I focus on the details to understand how to improve. So I just listen to feedback? Is that what that's asking? Whatever. My work environment is organized. And there's 20 fucking pages of this. There's 20 pages of it. etc. I'm gonna go ahead and be super neutral for the rest of them, just to show you. And this is like a quick one compared to the ones you might get actually at work. Do you like working? Are you adaptable? This is the same question. We've had this one. This is the third time. I've only skimmed over them. And this is the third question we've had that's exactly the same. I constantly look for ways to improve my efficiency. That's the same question! My personal style is a true reflection of my unique identity. What's that got to do with working? I think, sadly, I think that it is. Genuinely. I think this is an accurate reflection of my personality. Beige and cheap. Like, actually, genuinely, that's... Oh well. Neutral, 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 neutral. Neutral. Will you be individual or conform? Slay. And a lot of these ones will use a component called smarts, which is really annoying. Sometimes they dumb down the language on purpose and it really pisses me off. But they'll have like a variable called smarts, like what's your smart to score? And really, they're using smarts obviously instead of intelligence, but really they're using intelligence as a placeholder for potential. So sometimes you will get low smarts, but good support and creativity or whatever, and they're gonna go ahead and say, that means you're not very smart. That means, for whatever reason, your intelligence is low, even though intelligence has lots and lots and lots of different variables. There's lots of different kinds of intelligence. You can't just do that. And therefore, you have low potential. And HR will look at that and be like, cool, you're not getting the job. How crazy. Am I DUMB? Oh, you want me to say this? Step 17. Jesus. I want a calm environment. It's important that other people see me as helpful. Fuck off. We're done. We did it. Congratulations. Get my results. Yeah. Look how pretty it is. I have to pay for it. Oh, it's a full report. Wait, shit, it's a full report. Should we do it properly? Okay, before we do it properly, let me show you this one first. This is a very similar one called the Enneagram. This is exactly the same thing, except there's 9 different types with 27 wings. And they think that it's measuring personality, but really it's exactly the same thing. It's measuring themes that you think of yourself based in nothing. And I'm not just saying based in nothing because it doesn't make sense. I'm saying based in nothing as in it's not been peer reviewed. There's no empirical evidence that supports it. Oftentimes you'll like get completely different answers when you do it again. Well, that's just because the user's doing it wrong. No, it's because there's like 2 questions and they're super vague is why. I've peer reviewed it. It works. Hi, Science. What's up? How are you doing? This one specifically is quite fun. Enneagram. It's one of the least good ones. If you're gonna use one of these, which you shouldn't, but if you're going to, which don't, but if you're going to, it's one of the least good ones. It's the worst one because it's actually based in mysticism. Isn't that fun? A lot of them are based in mysticism or Jungian archetypes, which is not really science or psychology. This one particularly is like nonsense. If you have 27 wings, wouldn't you have more on one side than the other and fly in circles? That's so true. You'd have to have like one side of your body going slightly slower than the other side, but only slightly, like polyrhythms and shit. I thought this was really funny because this is the first question. It made me laugh out loud. Unlike others, I'm optimistic. Isn't that like a really pessimistic thing to say though? Like, how do you answer this? This is paradox. Unlike everyone else on this shit planet, I'm an optimistic person. Like, how do I like agree? Fucking hell. And then you just... Even if no one asks, I will try to help. Wow. Okay. So if I agreed with all of these, what kind of personality would I be? Oh, never mind. I don't care enough to fill this out. Let's genuinely do the disc one though. Shall we? I'm gonna start pulling my hair out a little bit. But that's because I pay £1.95 and I get like a full pack of super scientific answers. And if you guys would like to do this, here you go. You do need to pay £1.95 at the end to get your answers though, so I wouldn't recommend it. Because I wouldn't give them any money if I were you. I mean, I'm going to for the stream. But you can still play along if you like. I don't know. I strive for accuracy and precision in all my tasks. I notice inconsistencies and errors. No. I'm able to maintain high standards even under tight deadlines, hopefully. I frequently check my work to ensure it meets all the required standards, yes. Improving and refining systems or processes is a priority. It's the only important thing. Aptitude tests are BS or they're actual working ones? I think aptitude tests can be helpful if they're super valid. Valid scientifically, I mean. So like if they're, for example, career aptitude tests, if the questions are all about like different kinds of tasks you like doing, like I like working with people, I like being outside, questions like that, then it can be helpful because it will just like assign jobs to those things. But if it's, I'm the sort of person that goes to bed on time, I'm the sort of person that has a wide circle of friends, you'd be a good oil rig engineer, then that's not valid. Does that make sense? This quiz sounds like a job application. Exactly the point. Astro, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Cutslap, thank you for the sub too. That's so nice. It's very sad. It is very sad that I've heard they've all used those super long questionnaires to hire for minimum wage jobs. Jesus. In which case, like, it's just losing money. They should be paying me for filling this out. I took a career aptitude test ages ago that had a ton of practical tests you had to do, including maths, physical hands-on stuff, money counting, reading, writing, and some other questions. Interesting. Did you like that? Or did you think it was a good idea? Bless me. Whew. I can become critical of myself or others. Okay. Ensuring that every detail is correct. Fuck off. I often find ways to improve methods that are already considered efficient. You've asked me that already. When given feedback, I focus on the details to understand how to improve. My work environment is organized and everything has a specific place. I'm not doing a quiz just to get a job. I feel a strong sense of responsibility to correct inaccuracies for the benefits of others. I really don't. I am often a person who relies on who others rely on to find and fix mistakes. There's a trend here. I'm beginning to think I'm not very I don't have a big attention to detail. I naturally sense when someone needs emotional support, if they're crying. I take active steps to help others without expecting anything in return. Yeah. But is it a priority in my relationship? In my relationships. So not my colleague. Yes. I think the real test is to keep cool and get through it. They're filtering. They give these tests out to filter for people who will rip them up, throw them, kick and scream and smash in a door. Which would be me. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna really think though. If I'm paying £2 for this, I want to make it super accurate. We clocked that, what, my low attention to detail, when you taped your eye tracker to your monitor and called it good enough. It's still sellotaped to my monitor, and it was good enough. It works perfectly. They're asking pretty personal stuff. They are, I know. That's another thing I really hate. Like bosses and managers and whatever being all up in your grill. That's another thing. Like, how's your home life? None of your fucking business, Sandra, honestly. Actually. Are you eating well and exercising well? Why? So I can be more productive to you? Fuck off, bitch. Genuinely how I feel. I think we need some more separation. I'm comfortable expressing affection and care. Well, to who though? Oh, that's another thing. They're super oversimplified. To who? I'm comfortable expressing affection and care towards others. To who? Like to my family, to my friends, to my partner, to my colleagues, to my boss? Like it really depends. Like it really depends. No. My happiness is closely linked to the well-being of people I care about. I am often approached by people who seek comfort or advice. I guess you guys. Yeah, you guys count. Do you turn to me for comfort and advice? Maybe not. You're supposed to consider it a work situation if it's for work. But the other one wasn't. The other one was for personal relationships. It specified personal relationships. So, confusion. Confusion. I'm qualified to give advice. I'm not qualified to give advice. Okay. We're getting there. We're like a quarter of the way through. Is there a follow-up question? Do you tell those people to fuck off? And I could answer the same as someone else, but have a completely different idea about it. If someone's like, oh, do you think attention to detail is important? Someone can put, not really, but feel like it's definitely important, but I find the other things more. And I could put not really and feel like it's the bane of most people's existences, and the people who are like super driven by details and only details are missing a bunch of really important stuff. And I'm not going to be fucked if I'm going to stay at work and get paid minimum wage to do this for 3 hours. I'm not going to be fucked to make sure everything is okay. You can just assume you know what I mean. All right. And you don't need to be prissy about it. Like same answer, different vibes, different personality. I'm adaptable. I think so. Rode a bike the other day. Oh, yeah. What happens if someone maxes out all the good sounding options? Then there's none left for anyone else. I mean, I like it when people think my shit is cool. Is that what this means? Being seen as successful by my peers is an important motivator? I mean, I won't say it's a motivator. I want people to think my stuff is cool. I do Instagram. Your shit is cool. Thanks, man. That's my first neutral of the day. Wow. Would I ruin my chances if I just marked green on everything and went next? Do you think they would like spot that? I don't know. I don't know if the end result will say you did that. I think you could probably get away with that. Are they all good though? Oh, they are all good. They'll just think you're like a god or something. Thank you, Afro. This is the interrogation scene in Blade Runner 2049. Jesus. My creativity sparked by emotional experiences. See, it depends what it is. Okay, but we're at work. No? But now it's not just at work. It's elsewhere too. I need to express my individuality. Express my individuality? No, I'm trying to make holograms. Like, the hologram is of me, but it doesn't need to be. I'm just sat here. It can be anything. I'm a placeholder. I'm just making holograms. I'm drawn to aesthetics. No. You can tell from my wall. I feel most alive when I'm creating something new. Yeah. No. Okay. I find creative inspiration in places others might overlook. Wanker. That's a wanker thing to think. Any of these ones that are comparing yourself to other people, like I'm more optimistic than other people. I'm smarter than other people. I find inspiration that other people might not notice. Cunt. Sorry. That's a dick thing to say. You know? Oh, did your ad finish at an inopportune moment? I'm sorry. Which personality is an employer looking for? What's the best personality? That's a very good question. It depends on the employer. It depends on the position. Usually someone who is super compliant and malleable. That's why they like hiring fresh meat, so they can teach them how they want them to be. Compliant, malleable, due diligent, detail-oriented, fast. The most obedient. No, fuck off. I'm gonna neutral it because I don't know what it means. I'm confident in my creative abilities and trust my unique vision. I guess. I actively seek feedback to refine and enhance. I do. I prefer to observe and analyze before getting involved in a situation. Obviously, it's always step one. I collect and analyze data to make informed decisions. As opposed to what? Oh, just like making decisions. Okay. I'm cautious about sharing my insight. Oh, it's gonna say I'm a blue, isn't it? Oh, it's gonna say I'm a fucking dirty, disgusting blue. You can be 4 colors. Fiery red, sunshine yellow, earth green, or cool blue. Blue people are disgusting and annoying because they never make any decision. They never do anything. Green people are just silly, stupid little backstabbers. Should we gamble on what color you get? Please gamble on what color I get. I don't know if I get a color at the end of this, to be honest with you. Because this is disc. So I don't know if if that gamble will pay out. Pepega green. I'm cautious about sharing my insights until I fully examine an issue. Yeah. To the point that it's quite annoying for streams. Because I'll be like, oh, I don't really know yet. All the time. I value depth and complexity in my areas of interest or expertise. I can be detached. No. I've been looking for underlying principles or patterns. As opposed to what though? Like, what other option do you have? Privacy and time alone. Gold people are too short. What? Vigilant about potential risks. I'm like a meerkat. I seek security and stability in my environment and relationships. Everyone does. Actually, that's not true. I move around every year. Oh, I guess I'm somewhere in the middle then. I am loyal and committed. See, if this was a work survey, I would 100% tick. Of course, I'm completely loyal. Sometimes you shouldn't be. Am I loyal to a company? No. How much do I get paid? Is it my company? If it's not, then no. Fuck off. You know? Am I loyal to a relationship? Yes. Until they turn out to be a wanker. And then I'm... Bye. You know? Before making decisions, I consider all the possible outcomes and risks. I prefer clear guidelines and expectations. I prefer no guidelines or expectations, but I guess if we're gonna have them, make them be clear. Oh, it's still going. We're halfway. Should I try and pick up the pace? I might try and pick up the pace. I embrace change. Bang. I seek out new and exciting experiences to keep life interesting. Boom. Routine tasks are an opportunity to find creative ways to engage. The fuck does that mean? Playing Minecraft or something? No. I quickly become bored with the status quo and look for ways to innovate. Planning too far ahead feels restrictive. I never plan ahead. I buy train tickets as I get on the train. I'm optimistic. Yeah. I think so. I can be. What color? I thrive in environments that allow me freedom and the ability to choose. I don't know if I thrive. What does thrive mean? Do I do better? No. Am I happier? I'm skilled at thinking on my feet. No. New ideas and projects excite me more than the implementation or follow through. Lol. I prefer to keep my options open. Exploring and experiencing the world is a top priority for me. I take charge of situations and I'm confident in making decisions. Absolutely not. I'm assertive in expressing my opinions. Nope. Predicting, well, on stream, yes. In a workplace, no. Protecting those I care about is just as important as standing up for myself. I believe it should be. I'm not afraid of confrontation. I naturally take on leadership roles. Ha! Justice, injustice, or unfairness prompts me to action. Yes. I respect strength in others, and I'm drawn to people who are also assertive. Those are two very different questions. Yes and no would be my answers. Fine. So you're not good at planning ahead, and you're also not good at thinking on your feet. Now you're getting it. I'm self-reliant and prefer to depend on my own abilities, I suppose. I'm comfortable with power and using it to affect change. I would be. I strive to maintain harmony in my relationships and environment. I create harmony. I think. I think so. Humby, you trying to make me do a stretch? You can just ask. You don't need to make it a challenge. It's way quicker for everyone if you come into a stream and you say, hey, could you bend over for me? It's way quicker for everyone because then we can ban you faster. Do you see what I mean? Trying to be clever. It's hard to... The thing is, it's hard to be clever when you're an idiot. So. Be yourself. Didn't your mom always tell you that? Be yourself. I often see multiple sides of an issue and try to mediate disagreements. I do. Assertive isn't strictly bad. No, of course not. Avoiding tension and conflict is often more comfortable for me than addressing problems. Yeah, but that's true for everyone. It is literally more comfortable. I work to ensure that everyone feels heard and included in discussions. I do that. I'm good at helping others find common ground and compromise. Maybe. Peaceful resolutions are more important to me than winning an argument. Yes. That doesn't mean you shouldn't win. You should do both. There's no point winning if everyone hates you and no one agrees and whatever. You haven't actually won. Do you know what I mean? I'm often the peacemaker in my group of friends and at work. No. I prefer to listen and understand all viewpoints before expressing my own. Yep. I find it challenging to make decisions when there's a potential for conflict. Not more than other decisions. I often go with the flow to avoid rocking the boat. Not to avoid rocking the boat, though. I value a calm and tranquil environment where conflicts are minimal. Not true, actually. Look at my job. They just want to brag that they got banned from you. They're just trying to get banned, aren't they? I don't really get that either. I think it's just stir drama. I'm willing to compromise my own preferences for the sake of the group harmony. Yeah. Resolve amicably and without resentment. I downplay my own needs to keep peace in my relationships. No, don't do that. I approach disagreements with the goal of finding a solution that satisfies everyone. It's what all of these things are just what you're supposed to do.
Why is human resources the king of pseudoscience?
Right? Hi, Zekem. Thanks for the bits. I believe that's kind of the whole stream, Zekem. You're kind of stepping on me. This is the whole stream. Because they do shit like this. They do pseudoscience stuff like this. All the time, constantly. And no one ever talks about it. We're so almost done. Maintaining a relationship is more important than winning an argument. Again, like, it's weird. Look for ways to support. It's important that others see me as helpful and kind. I often offer help before being asked. Yes, I guess. My own mood is affected by the emotional states of those around me. They're just talking about humans. These are just people. These are just like all people. Yeah. Last page. I prioritize relationships where I can be of service and make a difference. No. Quick to respond to the needs. No. I often put others' well-being ahead of my own. Finished! Woo! Jesus. Okay, let's give them £1.95 and then I can get my workplace personality chart and I can be a color. And they'll tell me what color I am. What color do you think I am? Everyone has all of the colors, but to different degrees. Okay, I'm just giving them all of my data and all of my payment information. Hold on. You think I'm green? What even are the colors? Red is like passionate and dominant. Red are the mouthy ones. The confident, authoritative leaders. I think greens are the peacemakers. Blues are the thinkers, the logical ones. And the yellows... God, I don't even know. I might be wrong about yellow and green. Yellow is... Okay, so yeah, red is the dominant ones. Yellow is... creatives. Ah, okay. The creative, adventurous ones are the yellows. The dominant, assertive, authoritarian ones are the reds. The steady, peacemaking, helpful ones are the greens. And the detailed, logical, decision-making, analytical people are the blues. According to this. You don't seem to be a peacemaking person. Don't know how to take that. I want to be a Hufflepuff. Same. Take my money. I just want to give you $1. There was an error processing. Why? Oh, can you... I accidentally paid with your card. Sorry. Could you approve in the app? Cleedum. Cleedum. Intern. Company. Thank you so much. Were you thumbsing up to say that you did it or you were going to do it? Okay, thumbs up if you've already done it. Accidentally. It was an accident. It was an accident. She's using her intern to pay for her stuff? That's got to be an HR violation. You did it. Thank you so much. £1. I want it. Oh, it froze. I would really like... I would like to see whether what color I am. What stupid little color I am and how that affects how useful I am to the shareholders. You'll have to submit a reimbursement request to admin. It'll take 2 to 3 working months for that to go through. I think I have to approve on my app. Processing. Wait, did I not? I think I... No. Thank you for your purchase. Downloaded my report. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is everything to me. Wait, what does this mean? I'm an investigator. I'm a type 5. Chad, it's given me an Enneagram report. It wasn't... But it was a disc question. This was a disc survey. For the colors. But it's given me an Enneagram answer. You're green! I think the greens haven't. I think I might be green, chat. It's given me an Enneagram answer to a disc survey. Paid a good $1 for this. Yeah, I think I might be green. I'm an investigator. Okay. So there are 3 subtypes of my investigatorship. The investigator, what does it mean? It means that I'm analytical, but I'm curious and I'm seeking to understand why things work. Cool, I'm an engineer. That makes sense. And then there are 3 subtypes. One where I'm focusing on personal security and well-being. The other is where I'm doing social stuff, collecting knowledge for the community and society, nurture it. And then the other is intimacy, authenticity, vulnerability, mutual understanding of relationships. So nothing's actually about engineering. It's just... So I'm not actually an engineer. I just like gathering in. I'm a nerd. I'm a social engineer. Okay, I'm a social engineer. This one's about me. This one's about other people in the community. This one's about one-to-one relationships. Cool. But it doesn't tell me which subtype I am. Maybe I have all 3. This is the vaguest shit I've ever seen. And this is how I should talk with... These are 2 sentences on how I should talk with all the other types. At least I'm not the fucking peacemaker. That would piss me off. This is the worst thing I've ever read. Can you file for a refund, right? It was $1. So let me get the... Okay, so what happened was... I took a test on disc questions. It gave me an Enneagram subtype, which is a completely different thing. And it was super general, super vague, to the point that it didn't even include any subtypes. And this is what they do at work. They sit you all in a room and they make you answer these surveys and they give you stupid groups and stupid cards and a stupid pamphlet. And they're like, bang, is this tax deductible? Unfortunately, it is, yes. Unfortunately for me and my accountant, it is. Do you guys want to know what the disc is actually based on? This wasn't even disc. Anyway, what this is actually based on. This is based on a man named William Marston. So William Marston was a psychologist. He died in 1947. 1947, so bear that in mind, a while ago. In the 20s, he came up with disc theory. It's loosely based on it. It's even more pseudoscience-y than his idea was. But his disc theory was about how people might behave in certain situations when they're under a lot of stress. So it was nothing to do with stable personality traits. It was just like reactions under extreme stress. Nothing to do with stable personality types. Nothing to do whatsoever with workplaces and the day-to-day and 9-to-5s, etc., etc., etc. It was from the 20s as well, so that as well. And it was just an idea that depending on who you might be, this might be... These might be how you might act in certain scenarios. So let's say you're in a plane crash. Some people will focus on looking after everyone and making sure everyone's okay. Some people will focus on finding the way out. Some people will focus on making sure that your economy is good and everyone's gonna be fed that day. Some people are gonna take leadership roles. And it's about figuring out like who does that and why based on who you are. It was just an idea he had in the 1920s. Nothing to do with workplace, only in extreme scenarios. 100 years later, they've taken that, they've made it way more complicated than it was, and they've turned it into these sorts of tests that they then give to all of the employees and then decide based on that if they're going to hire someone. Did HR exist in the 1920s? In some capacity. I imagine, yes. But it's the 20s now. The 20s, so it's current. Oh, fun fact about William Marston. He was in a polyamorous relationship with a woman named Olive. And he invented Wonder Woman. Or something. Was kind of the creator of Wonder Woman. And was a raging feminist. Let's go. Cool guy. He's also the reason why you have to do shit like this. Red, blue, yellow, green personality. Okay, this is what I meant. Red is direct and decisive. Yellow is enthusiastic and social. Green is calm and supportive. Blue is analytical and detail-oriented. I assume I'm a filthy, disgusting, dirty, annoying blue. But there it is. Chat, what color are you? Kill me. You took a personality seminar last year. How was that? I'm a yellow blue. Not to be confused with a green. It actually worked. You got way better at understanding people. Interesting. I'm blue, babadi babadoo. You're a red blue, so you're purple. Let's go. You're chartreuse. Oh no. So this is the one that Drums did. It's very similar to the disc thing, but it's just a little bit more. I guess they made their own wheel for no reason based on even less. It's called Insights. And here's what they say about it. There are 72 types on this one. 72. Instead of there being like 9 types or 17 types. There's 72 types. And here's what they say about it. The origins of personality theory can be traced back to the 5th century BC, when Hippocrates identified 4 distinct energies exhibited by different people. The insight system is built around the model of personality first identified by the Swiss psychologist Carl Gustav Jung. So it's Jungian, which is not psychology, by the way. It's more like philosophy. This model was published in his 1921 work, Psychological Types, and developed in subsequent writings. Jung's work on personality and preferences has since been adopted as the seminal work in understanding personality and has been the subject of study for thousands of researchers to the present day. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Personality typing, nothing wrong with it. You can disagree with whether or not it works, whether or not it's oversimplified and blah, 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 blah. You can disagree with the methods of how they do it because the test can be really, really vague and not okay and blah, 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 blah. Not the worst thing. It's not like astrology. It's not completely based on nothing because they're asking you actual questions and then sorting you in a category. Was Jung not psychology? Not by today's standards is my argument. He was too spiritual, too wishy-washy. He was mostly spiritual, to be fair. It wasn't science. Does that make sense? They didn't do any science. They didn't do any scientific testing, as far as I'm aware. Him and Freud and stuff. So. Insights discovery makes your team roll their eyes and wish they had a different employer manager. That's what it should say. That's genuinely what it should say. Big 5 is definitely, yeah. If you're going to do a personality typing, do Big 5. Because that's the one that has the most evidence backed up into it. And the most research and the most work has gone into it. And makes the most logical sense. You can still disagree with the Big 5. And whether or not stuff like that should exist. What I think is incredibly stupid is basing your personality typing on Jungian psychology, which is already incredibly dumb. Because why the hell would you do that? Literally, not a single scientist is going to take that as science. It's that you're immediately outing yourself as someone who doesn't know anything about psychology if you're doing this. Genuinely. And the big thing that I object to isn't even anything to do with the personality typing. The big thing I object to is forcing people at work to do this when they could be working. Do you know what I mean? The number of friends I have. The number of friends that I have that go into these sessions, and I had a friend who was in a grad program or something, and he had to do one every other week. The entire day was taken up by this random person who came in and gave them all of these different personality typing questions and blah, 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 and talking about teamwork and group. And he gave them there's a card game. Insights has a card game, or the disc thing has a card game. And they give them all these things of how they can improve. Yeah, there's loads of little, there's a deck of cards with all the different typings on them. It's a fun way of learning about you as a person. And blah, 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 etc., etc., etc. Ooh, a card game, yay! All of this stuff, it's completely meaningless. It doesn't make sense as to why it would even help your productivity or help your teamwork at all. Anyway. Yeah, for only $76. And then it takes the entire day when you could be working. All he wanted to do was his work. That's all he wanted to do. He just wanted to get back to work. But he couldn't because he had to sit in a room with a woman talking about love and trust. Ha! You had to do that too. Jesus Christ. I know. It must have been awful for you. So this is, this is the one that Drum said to do. Now this one, when you do all of the thingies, you get a massive document like this. And it gives, it's huge. This is a sample one for John's sample. And it gives you all of your strengths, all of your weaknesses, what value you can bring to a team. Holy Lord, 39 pages, literally 39 pages. What barriers you might have for effective communication. And it's literally the same as the test that we did over here. Literally the same test. So 40 questions maybe about super vague things that don't even make sense. I'm an extrovert and an introvert, depending on my surroundings and the people I interact with and my mood. Yeah, and context. It always depends on context. Everything depends on context. I don't know how to answer these things. I'm not saying personality isn't real. People do have different personalities. If people have something and you can observe something, you can measure something. And there's a reason for those things, right? Personality is 100% real. And there is stuff that's neurological and then dependent on your environment and blah, blah, blah. Reasons why you act a certain way. Things that you have learned. Behaviors and patterns that you have learned from your environment. All of that is real. That is personality. Personality is real. And like I said, if you can observe something, you can measure it and label it. I am not anti-personality typing. I'm anti the way that they do it in these ones. This is pseudoscience. This isn't good science. This is not real. And I'm anti them doing it in a workplace. These tests are indicative of a company that you wouldn't want to work for. What's a personality that says you bring no value? You know there is one. There must be one. If personality is real, why don't I have one? Oh, you do. It's just called beige, darling. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Everything's all right. Don't worry. Don't worry. So I think all of it started in the 1980s. Oh, shit, yeah. This is what I find the funniest. So a big part of personality typing, it's advertised towards people that struggle to tell what other people might be thinking about them for various different reasons. Those are a lot of the kinds of people that really get into this sort of stuff. And so something that they focus on is how to talk to people of the opposite type or with clashing types or whatever. And things to say and things not to say. But the problem with this is people will take it as super prescriptive. So people will walk around and be like, oh, I couldn't possibly talk to this person because they're a blue. Genuinely, I had, they weren't my friend necessarily, but people I knew, they would be like, oh, I figured out why I couldn't get on with this person in my office. It's because they're an S. Like in the MBTI, the INTP, ISTJ, blah, blah, blah stuff. They're an S, which means they are stupid and will never get along. And he went on a date with someone, an ass, okay. He went on a date with someone and was like, you know, they're perfect. They're great in every single way. We really get on, but I don't think it's going to work long term because they're an ISTJ and I need an INTP. Sorry. Machine, thanks so much for the follow. Myers-Briggs tests, yeah, they're more of a skeleton. They're more of a skeleton. Thinking about like what different personality variables there are. But people vary in different contexts and it's very hard to put people in a box. MBTI isn't as good as Big Five in terms of the research, but yeah, it's not great. And you can't know, that's the thing. From one date, you can't know someone's entire personality. People can be very surprising. Or they can be acting a certain way because they're nervous or whatever it is, right? That's so much incompatible. And compatibility and getting on with people is so unbelievably varied. There was a big mystery one time. How come these two get along? Because they have clashing types. And it's like, well, maybe because it's not as simple as that. 16 personalities is Big Five. I think it's just an online version of the Big Five. Have I done mine? I did it when I was 11. So I have no idea if it's the same. I did the test when I was 11. I know all the letters mean though. I could probably have a big old guess at what I would be. But I'm not gonna tell you. People are quite fanatic about it, yeah. Taking one of the feeling when taking one of these tests and realizing all of my relationships are wrong. Fuck them all off. Start again. Gotta start again, guys. Get rid of them. New friends. New friends. And they're very, very, very similar. They're basically the same thing, except they're built on different models, I guess, different questions. So, here's what happened, basically. Let me make you a little chart. Here's what happened. 1980s. It was June 1980 something. Workplaces became absolutely obsessed with personality metrics and things like that. For many reasons. Can anyone guess what the reasons are? The answers may surprise you. Bow, bow, bow. One, because it was all the rage at the time, right? Was it a rainy day? It was a bit rainy that day. Yeah, that might be why. It's because people don't want to put in the work to actually figure out what kind of people would make the team better. If you have John asshole, Billy no mates, and Pink geek in the corner, right? You could put them in the red, green, blue archetypes and then be like, okay, we need a yellow. You could do that. Easy, super easy. Pop out a quiz that's super cheap to make. Train your HR departments in that so that they get commissions, so that you get your training fund, so that everything goes around. You can do it en masse and all of this stuff. And just pick the yellow one. Easy peasy. Or you could actually get to know those people. And you could actually think, listen, what kind of vibe would benefit this? What skills are we missing? And then try to find those people that fit that bill in a very specific handcrafted way. But that takes time and effort and energy, and realizing you have to do that. So in most soulless capitalist corporations, they don't want to do that. It takes so much time, so much effort. Ew, gross. So they don't want to do that. So they put out random personality tests. So you can label them or you can humanize them. Exactly. One is good for capitalism and one is ugh. So much effort. Gross. And that's usually that's pretty much what happened. Yeah. Oh my god. Guys, 360 feedback. I only heard about this the other day. Is this something that actually happens? 360 feedback is when basically they go around the group of everyone who knows you in the workplace and they ask for anonymized feedback. Like, do you think... They'll go to your colleague and then be like, do you think John has good attention to detail? And they'll ask all of the people in the office that know you. And then they'll make it anonymous. And then they'll put it in a report. And then that's your performance review. I didn't know they fucking did that. They did that for U-Turn? At my workplace, you can pick who they 360. Wait, only one person gets 360'd? I thought everyone did. You pick who gets 360'd? Or you pick who 360's you? That's insane. They did that at Microsoft under Obama. Damn. It's insane. They say that it's a good thing because obviously it's multiple people, right? Which means it's a more, hence 360, it's a more comprehensive feedback system rather than just like your manager giving you feedback or something. And therefore it will be more well-rounded and you'll see your blind spots better and stuff like that. So you can grow more as a professional and learn more. In reality, what happens is because it's anonymous and everything, it just breeds just distrust. And then people can use that as a tool or as a weapon. It seems to be a thing, but I've not had that misfortune. It seems terrible. It seems so terrible. They collect workplace rumors and make it an official report, basically. But you can pick who rates you in your company. Interesting. That seems even worse. Or does it seem better? What if you just pick your friends? It's not even pretending not to be the Panopticon, literally. It doesn't make sense. It's just, wow. It doesn't, and it lacks context as well. Because you never really know. In the final report, it says you lack attention to detail, but you don't know if it's Jimmy from the cubicle over that said so or your manager. I'm so glad I work for a company with 15 people. My boss gives us little rewards like chocolate for Easter just to show we're valued. Oh, that's nice. And communication is with us and management directly, no middle management. Is the point of middle management, I'm not really so privy to workplace culture too much, but is the point of middle management just to be the go-betweeners between management and the employees? So they just, do they have a function? Is there a point of middle management? What do they do? And why? They exist because of the Dilbert principle. Ooh. Oh, wait. I've heard of this. I'm trying to remember. This is the principle where people who do better at jobs actually don't get promoted, but I don't remember why. To manage lower level managers. Jesus Christ. Middle management is the sandpaper wearing you down to nothingness. It's a delegation of management in order to free up upper management to do other stuff that isn't managing. The fuck do they do? The Peter principle is the one where the people who are good at their job don't get promoted because they need them in their job or something like that. What's the Dilbert principle? Companies tend to promote incompetent employees to management to minimize their ability to harm. That's what it is. That's what it is. You can't fire that person. They're not that bad, but they're not very good at the job, or they're being weird, or whatever it is. So you make them middle management. Oh dear. You said it as I was typing. Sorry. And then the pizza principle. They rise to a level of respective incompetence. So people are really good at something and they get promoted because they're really good at that thing to a job that's different because it's not the same job until they're not good at that job anymore. So you're a shop floor employee, you're really good at being a shop floor employee, so you get promoted to being a shop manager. You're really good at being a shop manager. There's some parts of it you're not so good at anymore because that's not what you're trained to do or whatever. But you're really good at it. You get promoted again to management in an office, which you're not so good at because the things you were good at was like talking to people and organizing the floor and stuff like that. But I guess it's okay and you do good, and then you get promoted to statistical something, and then you can't do that anymore and you're really bad at your job, and so you stop getting promoted. You get promoted up to the point that you no longer are doing the job that you're good at. Promotions are also spun as rewards when really it's just a different job. Usually with more pay though. Usually. Yeah, because they didn't get promoted off of entry level because they're good at managing. Exactly. Exactly. Hopefully with more pay. You would hope with more pay. Wasn't there a whole thing about tax bans though? Where sometimes promotions you actually end up making less money because you go into a different tax band, so the government taxes you more. So your paycheck is a lot less than it was. Always more responsibilities. Oh. And that would explain why middle management and other people in those positions are often incompetent. Because they started from somewhere that wasn't that job. Until they're not anymore. Level of failure. They're promoted to the level of failure. That's what happened to a lot of my previous raise. Only see a small piece of it because of that. Because you end up getting taxed more. My dad is an upper management position at a STEM job. And much of the reason he's there is because he's typically the least autistic person in his workplace. Oh no. So he's actually one of the best people there for managing people and putting people all together. So he's in a good position for his skill set compared to the others. Yay! Does he like it? He's a really good people manager. Amazing. That's great. Okay. So if you're not convinced that workplaces and HR departments are the kings of pseudoscience, here's something else that they started doing. So a lot of workplace people do weird ass Enneagram, Jungian psychology, personality typing to either hire you or put you in different teams or whatever it is. A lot of them do. Some companies, more than you might think, do this. Graphology. Graphology is the analysis of handwriting and what it might mean about your personality. I shit you not. This is something that people do, that people use in order to see how good of an employee you might be or could be. Such as, allegedly, Ford, GE, General Electric, sometimes the CIA, certain banks in California, and HRC Corp. Big companies will sometimes Use handwriting analysis. Shall we see what my handwriting says about me? And I'll link this. So you can tell me what it says about yours. At your own risk. I haven't vetted this site or anything. Outside of legibility, I don't see the point. But even with legible handwriting, it's only important if you work in a job where you need legible handwriting. You know? Just type it. Do you know what I mean? Okay, my full name. PerriKaryal. My surname. Oh, wait, what? Karyal? My first name. What? Perry! I'm nailing this so far. I'm nailing this. It's only got male or female, no other options. Fuck all you other guys, I guess. Sorry about that. I feel very strongly about the miz of it all. Age category. That's about right. Sample size. Please indicate the approximate size of that. Well, it's going to be infinite because I'm going to be writing it right now. Very large. Ink color. Should we write it in pink? No, let's take it seriously. We're going to write it in black. Is this ink color chosen freely by the user and is it used habitually? Yes. Writing implement used. What do I have? Let's find a pen. What if you learn to mimic all the different handwritings? Then you're a spy. Oh no, I'm caught in the fan. Clean it, stop it. I'm trying to find a pen. Stop it. I can't find a pen. I found a purple Sharpie. Okay, I guess this will do. Purple Sharpie time. It's a Twitch Sharpie. Use a quill. And paper. All right, kind of. They're the backs of stickers, but that'll do. So I am using purple. Is it purple? Yes. It's a Sharpie. It's plain paper. It's not lined. Okay. So I'm gonna write something. Chat, what should I write something? What should I write? I'm gonna write a big ass paragraph in here and we're gonna analyze the handwriting. Spoonerism. Okay. Ipsum lorem. Lorem ipsum. Has anyone else noticed that everyone who's good at cursive writing is a psychopath? Cursive writing is a psychopath. Okay. Help me. Me and my family are being held. Two pharmacists. Give them the good stuff. I am happy, healthy, and alive. Help me, my name is Cleedon. And I'm being forced to do unpaid labor. To do unpaid labor by my employer. Okay, I have space for maybe like 5 more words. Hell is empty. I don't have enough space to finish that sentence. She real dead. Cool. Here's my handwriting. Yay! Woo! Okay, let's see what it says about it. It says I'm a raging bitch with no friends and no rights. Would I get employed at Goldman Sachs with this handwriting? Okay. Wait, it said, is this in color chosen freely by the user? Is it used habitually? It actually is. This purple Sharpie is my only pen. All right, handwriting flow. All handwriting tends to have a certain type of flow. Let me zoom in on this one. We're gonna take it a little slower. There are 2 main categories, restrained and released, but a lot of handwriting falls between these extremes. So restrained is rigid and taut. So like bunched together. The letters are like guardsmen on parade. The forward movement of the pen looks as though it's been carefully restrained. The writing does not flow, and there is no sloppiness or freedom of movement in the writing. Yeah, yeah. Whereas released is kind of more impulsive. Mine's pretty restrained. What do you think? It looks the most like this one, I think. It looks most similar to this one. I would call that restrained handwriting. Yes, if we were in agreement. Most handwriting falls between the above descriptions, and neither has the rigidity or stiffness of restrained writing nor the freedom and flow of released writing. So where are we saying it is? It's saying I'm uptight. It says I've got a stick up my ass. I think it's clearly restrained. It's not completely blocked. Actually, yeah, it's pretty good. Look how straight my lines are, man. This is unlined paper. Look at me go. Okay, very restrained. Okay. Here we're talking about the average pressure of the writing. Interesting. A simple test to see how hard the subject is pressed when writing is to run your finger across the back of the paper. Oh, I can't. It's stickers. It's stickers. If there are indentations, then the pressure use is heavier than average. But I was using a Sharpie on stickers, so that's quite hard to know. Interesting. From memory of what I know about me, I think I press quite hard. I think I do. I'm gonna keep it as normal pressure. I'm not sure. I'm gonna say it as normal. It's hard for us to prove in this moment. Cross stroke. Let's look at how handwriting pressure normally varies. In most normal handwriting, there is a distinctive pressure pattern which emphasizes the downstrokes of letters. The upstroke in letters is normally of a lighter pressure. This is created by the natural rhythmic patterns which usually exist when writing. Any deviations from this pattern are of special interest to the graphonomer. Okay. Cross-stroke pressure is one of those frequently seen variations. The writer uses additional force when making connecting strokes between letters, or when forming crossbars on T's, F's, or H's. No, it doesn't seem like I do. I don't think I do. No examples found. Random pressure. Some handwriting reveals a pressure pattern which is irregular. The normal rhythmic pattern is not present and the thickness and density of strokes varies for no apparent reason. No, I don't think I had that either. I think I'm pretty good. My handwriting slaps, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Look how legible that shit is. Look how straight, restrained, and legible that is. Boom. Does it look a little bit like a child wrote it? Yes. Do I not really write in cursive? Also, yes. But look at this shit. Praise me. It's a lot of random pressure. You think? Where? Where's the random pressure? Fucking where, bitch? Yes, it's very nice, Perry. Thank you. Thank you. Sudden sharp pressure increases. I think I'm super consistent, man. Look for areas for sudden sharp increases in pressure. Okay, to be fair, at the end of words, I tend to have a bit more pressure. And at the very beginning of the sentence I did. Like, that's quite heavy. Nah, I'm pretty smooth. I'm pretty consistent. All right, next. We're doing loops. Artful simplifications. These are departures from the writing style taught in school, where the writer adopts a more economical style of writing by unlimiting unnecessary strokes, but still maintaining legibility. Okay. The removal of upper and lower loops, combining two letters to form one. Counterclockwise looping in the letter G. Oh, like a baby, basically. And elevated joining loops to following letters. Interesting. Oh, my writing is super simplified. Oh shit. I write like a child. My writing's so simple. It's ridiculous. I have no loops. I have no loops. I have no flourishes. It's just, this is letter. This is the most basic form of letter. Look at those Fs. It's pathetic. Pathetic. Isn't counterclockwise the default? No. No. See, listen. It's supposed to be like this. So this is how I would draw a G. Because I'm a child, clearly. That's how I would do a G. This or something like this. Not exactly like that. You know what I'm saying? Would be a super simplified G. Or that would be a tail leading into something else. Would be a super simplified G. But it's supposed to be like that, isn't it? Oh shit, not like that. It's supposed to, I don't think I've ever drawn a G that way. Those don't even look like letters. How the fuck are you supposed to draw a G? Like, yeah! I don't even know. Actually don't even know. I'm also doing calligraphy. I think this test is quite old. I think it's like, how proper. Yeah. I'm a child. Jesus Christ. Highly simplified. Size. Now, I write quite small. I know that I do. Nag, hi, how are you doing? Not super small. But I'm dainty. Look how dainty I am. To measure the signature size, you can either construct a signature grid or print the image using this link. Okay. The signature grid consists of a vertical edge line and horizontal baseline measured in numbers, blah, 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 blah. You can construct it. I might construct it. So the lines are how far apart?
like a couple inches apart. Inch and a half, 2 inches. Huh. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sign my name. Boom. And then I'm gonna measure it. So here's where the edge line will be then. Like that. And an inch is like this. Or it's under 1 inch. 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5. Mine's like 4.5 inches long. Ish. And then height. A is 8 millimeters. Damn, I really could do with the ruler. 5/16 of an inch. Jesus Christ. How much is a centimeter? A centimeter is like this. So that's probably a centimeter. It's probably like 2 centimeters tall, I think. Something like that. Let's just go ahead and say that's 2 centimeters tall. Which means that it's between 2 centimeters and inches. How many 16ths of an inch is that? Okay. Ah. It's like... Oh my god, thank you. Oh, thank god. Alright, we're in business now. I was so wrong. My inches are way smaller than an actual inch. By the way, just to let you know. Learned something today. 3.5. Not 4.5 inches long. 3.25 inches long. You're cooked, Fleedom. 3.25 inches long. And my height is... Yeah, about 2 centimeters. My height was accurate. Let's go. Hashtag metric system. Hashtag winning. See, 3 inches is not that small. This is 3 and a bit inches. Renko, thanks for the follow. Okay, which means that I am on line... I come out to here. I do? Jesus. 3.5. I'm between 5 and 6. This is line 5 and this is line 6. And then height-wise... Let me just double check this. Yeah, it'll be like around line C. So if I was drawing it on here, then my signature comes up like this. This obviously is not my signature, but like that. It seems. It's really big, Perry. It's quite big, actually, isn't it? It's quite big. Jesus. Who do I think I am? The fucking queen? My God. Okay, my signature length is grade. Wait, it was in inches. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. Is grade 5, I think. Grade 6. And my signature height is grade C. Is the signature scrawled? Hell yes. Is the signature underlined? No. Yes. Fuck, it is. The second half of it is. I underlined the second half of it. If it's underlined, is it bizarrely underlined? You guys decide. Is that bizarre? It's quite bizarre, isn't it? Actually. It's not my final signature. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yes. Do I have anchor strokes? Oh, so like little lines before the letters. No. Start your fucking letters. Do I forget to dot my I's? If anyone spots an I that isn't dotted, you win a prize. I think I dot all of them. Does a capital I count? If I've dotted a capital I, then yes, that's a problem. I think I've got all of them. Yeah, I did a good job. Scoring capital letters compared to ascending letters. So how big are my capital letters compared to my rest of them? They're like the same size, to be honest. It's like slightly bigger. I'm looking at that H there, or that S there. I've never thought about this. It's crazy that everyone has a different answer to this. It's not extremely high. That would be crazy. Give it a 0. Oh, they're not equal. Are they equal? They're not equal. Well, maybe the L there on the help. Yeah, they're quite close to equal, actually. So between 0 and 5. Maybe like a 1 or 2. Easy 10. 0 or 2. Something like that. Maybe a 1 even. Is the writing as small or smaller than this example? No. Is there a handwriting larger than the first example above, but no larger than this example? Wait, but this is different. Wait, but how big is this? How big is that supposed to be? The actual size of the word today is 10 millimeters. Okay, how big are my words? I'll write literally exactly that. Today is this and family. Don't even know what that means. That's how I would write that. The word today is 10 millimeters across, above. 10 millimeters? That's tiny. Yes, it's bigger than that. Jesus. Is it as big as this? So I'll write as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Possible is 14.5 millimeters. That's still tiny. What? Is my handwriting really big? No. What? falling line. Some writing tends to fall downwards as it goes across the page. No, look how straight. Look how fucking straight. Chat, look how straight this is. So straight. That's crazy. Boom. What's this even about? It will say if I'm gonna be a good employee based on my handwriting. Your handwriting reveals your personality, which knows, so the capitalist overlord shareholders will know if you're gonna be good for the mines or not. It's all bullshit, but companies such as Ford actually do this. Do lines fall? No. No, they don't. They don't fall at all. Do my words crowd? No. Arguably, there's too much space. Hence the child. Is the script rigid, like in that example? Yes. Downward pointing T-bars. Oh shit! I've never looked at my bars before. My bars. That one's straight across. That one goes up slightly. Oh, my bars are diagonal. They go up. What? Most of them are straight. Some of them go up. They definitely don't go down. Actually, I have one that goes down. Stuff. That one goes down slightly, but it's mostly across. Do I have any pointed dashes? No. Do I have long, straight strokes? No. Do I have extra pressure on the end of words? No. Once or twice. Does the writing slant to the right as much? It doesn't slant at all. Dead straight. Dead straight. Does the writing slant to the right less than this first example? More than this example? No. Does the writing slant to the right less than the second example, but more than this? It doesn't slant! No slanting! Look at the round letters. Okay. Are they wide compared to the... Oh, how wide are mine? They're like... They're square, really. They're quite square. This is astrology, but HR, exactly. This is HR astrology. They're not as wide as that one. They're quite round. They're quite circle. I do a good circle. My O's are circles. Are the small letters narrower than the first example, but as wide or wider than this example? No. I don't know. Length of descending strokes. They're not very long. They're not very long. Are circular eye dots? No, I'm not that much of a child, Jesus Christ. Who puts circles above their eyes? Chad, do we have anyone in chat who puts circles above the eyes? Like this? Does anyone do that? Like this? Is anyone a literal baby? Does anyone... yeah, does anyone put a little love heart? Little love heart above the eyes. What am I, a child? Like the Incredibles, exactly. Only for my ot. It's okay if you're Nordic. I do, but they're filled in, so a dot. Or do you draw a circle and then fill it in? What are you, made of time? I do when writing personal notes to myself. Guys, leave Kurt alone. What he writes in his personal notes are for personal reasons only. I am time. Do half or less than half of the lower loops have embellishments? I have no embellishments. No embellishments. Isolated ambiguity in poorly coordinating writing, like the first example. Rude. None of the words can be easily read, but with isolated ambiguity, so only some of the words are difficult to read. And they can be understood from the context of the sentence. So this one's, yeah, dancing on presume, life for intent. Don't know what that means. I am going to visit St. Paul's tomorrow. It's isolated ambiguity because there's 2 dots in this one. I think honestly, okay, you guys decide. You guys can have the final say. I think every single one of these words is super fucking legible. But then again, I wrote them. So what do you think? Okay, that word might be hard. That says cursive down there. The letters are too squishy. The S's are squished. Oh yeah, my S's are like C's. It's not you don't think it's legible? I can read it without having to ask what it says. Let's go. Are my spacings between words too big? Yeah, they're too big. I have really wide spacings between the words. Okay, fine. We have some isolated ambiguity. I have no back slant. I have no slant variability. Does the writing exhibit small letter variability? So like A's, O's, U's, I's, etc. can be really tiny for no reason whatsoever. I mean, my little is there is kind of crazy. That word there is kind of wild. If I didn't speak English, I'd have no clue what you're saying. Nah, they're fine. Narrow upper loops. Upper loops? I have no upper loops at all. Do my lines overlap? If anything, I need more. Does my writing line go like this? What am I, disabled? I wanted to name a specific disability there, but I couldn't think of one that would be relevant in time and non-offensive. So I said disabled instead, but instead that kind of offends everyone, doesn't it? What would be a good word there? Because I think disabled offends literally every single person ever. What would have been a good word? What am I, on a boat? Dysgraphia. Special is also offensive. Drunk would have been good. Drunk makes more sense. Because, you know, like, depression is a disability and it doesn't make your lines wavy. You know, not being able to walk is a disability and doesn't make your lines wavy. Dehydrated on a boat. You got everyone, Perry. Nice job. Good to be inclusive. Fuck. No, my lines aren't wavy. Is the writing poorly coordinated? No, fuck off. Do I have stroke jerks? Stroke jerks are found within the individual strokes in the letters where there has been a small but sudden departure of the pen from its intended direction. Yeah. Actually. They're so round. I have a couple of those, actually, yeah. I don't know what's going on with that. And sometimes my ends disappear. She's stroking on my jugs till my job application goes through. A couple, not crazy. I have no upper loops, so you can suck my dick. Curtailment is handwriting restraint. Oh. Oh yeah, all of my danglies are curtailed. Like this Y. Where's this Y going? This Y wanted to go. This Y right there had big dreams and big plans and big hopes. Very common curtailment. Let us stutter. How long is this? Jesus! Letter stutter is the accidental repetition of letters in a word. Seen with 3 E's. I don't have extra letters. Sometimes I lose letters. No, I have 3 hoops on that M. That's not an M, that's a M. So, it's not super common. Repeatedly dotted I's and crosses? No. Frequency of overwriting in the handwriting? No. What's when you go back and write it over again? That's crazy. Why would you do that? That's anxiety is what that is. Frequency of compulsive additions in the handwriting? No. People do this? People like go over it again and do it a different thing? Didn't you have that on Spoonerism? Yeah, on Spoonerism, So on Spoonerism, I wrote my S backwards, I think. Or something. What happened there? Did I write it twice? Oh shit, I did. No, that's what it is. Compulsive additions. I wrote it twice. And then I almost put a third O, but I didn't. I stopped myself, but then I lost my R over here. My R is just kind of like a swoosh. This is a pressure thing. I honestly have no idea. Resting dots. Oh yeah, everywhere. I was wondering what those were actually. At the end of every single letter, I have a resting dot, where I just sort of leave my pen. Wavy words. Or the normally formed handwriting is suddenly degenerated into a formless line. That's all of them. I lose my look at my R here. Look at my R. You can't even see it. It's just a diagonal line. Letter lurches. What is this? Sudden movements of the pen in the upward and downward strokes of letter formation. No. Maybe? No. Broken strokes. As it were. No. All good on that. Oh, we're done! We did it! We did it! Okay, what does it say? Alright! So this is the handwriting we were talking about. Ms. PerriKaryal. Apparently I use very... Oh no, that's how many words. So mine shows mild perfectionism and a little bit of assertiveness. And I guess absolutely none of the others. Wait, what? Is that what that means? Wait, what the fuck? It's being so detailed. I feel so added. Oh my fucking god. To begin the analysis, the subject's handwriting shows rigidity and tautness, which is fair, as if the forward movement of the pen has been carefully restrained. The personality reflected by this type of writing is one of caution and conformity. The subject leans more into the conventional in dress and behavior, preferring to maintain control, if possible, at all times. She probably has a fairly small number of friends, but values these relationships highly and works hard to maintain them. She does not normally enjoy emotional scenes or doing something unexpected. How is it getting it completely right? The fuck? What do you mean? Yeah, but what? I am conventional in the way I dress. I'm H&M emo. This is bang on so far. What do you mean? The subject's desire to maintain emotional control may have evolved into an ability to give free vent to her feelings. Sometimes she finds herself impassive or uninvolved when other people are feeling great joy or grief. She may even feel embarrassed or uncomfortable in the presence of people who can readily express their emotions. Because the subject feels incapable of expressing emotions, which she fears and distrusts, she tends to remain calm and cool in situations which might cause others to panic. Let's go. This may sometimes be an advantage, but at other times is a major problem because of the apparent lack of empathy. The rigidity and lack of flow in the subject's handwriting also ties in with the perfectionist traits shown above. The pressure used throughout the script is average in intensity, indicating that the subject is able to maintain a great balance between too much activity and too great a degree of lethargy. As a result, she lacks the intense drive and enthusiasm shown by writers with heavy pressure, but will be equally tolerant of inactivity in those who use a lower pressure in their script. She'll be good at working methodically at more routine tasks. The subject has a signature that is 85% larger than the population. Fuck off, it's just long. It's a long word. What do you mean? Which apparently shows I'm very assertive. I'm confident in my approach to life. Okay. But how can I be confident in my approach to life and also feel unable to express my emotions and be super restrained and scared? The signature is written quite illegibly, indicating some sense of superiority. Huh? Writers who scrawl their signature are saying that the reader of the document should know who they are without having to be able to actually read the words. She is also conveying the impression that she is working at high speed under pressure, and this is all of her valuable time that she can spend on the issue. Called out. The signature is also underlined. I underlined the second half. I did do that. Which is quite an exaggerated manner. The subject wishes to draw attention to herself and probably feels unable to do this in other ways. Unable to make her presence felt in more immediate, direct way. She's using the embellishment as a form of compensation. The comparative height of the capital letters to the other letters indicates that the subject has a mildly assertive personality. In conjunction with the large signature, this means that she'll be more confident and dominant in relationships. Fucking not true. And can find it relatively easy to strike up conversation with strangers. She's likely to speak out forthrightly and can defend herself quite well if under attack. In a quarrel, she could argue quite openly to defend her rights. She is more likely to complain about shoddy goods or poor service, and she would make a good leader, but may be intolerant of other people if their views clash with her own. Jesus! She prefers to be taken seriously and may become irritated if she's not. This is not accurate. This is not true at all. This is bullshit. I won't stand it. I will post haste, write a letter to your manager. Intern will confirm for us. You'd like to hear from Cleedom. Becomes irritated. The handwriting shows a few signs of a perfectionist personality. The subject may seem somewhat more orderly and methodical than the average person, perhaps being a little over-concerned with small details and fussy about trivial matters. The fuck? She will prefer to abide by the law. Is that a bad thing? And perhaps appear more reliable and conscientious. Hey, you know from my cycling stream yesterday that I do not prefer to abide by the law. Even if my non-law abiding mannerisms were an accident. Allegedly. I rode my bike in a park for 40 seconds after the no cycling sign. Because I didn't see it. So, the shame. Rip the casualties of the biking stream. Such a rebel. Oh my god. She may also be undecided about the best course of action to take and appear to have a number of self-doubts. The handwriting is very simplified. And this indicates that the subject's extremely intelligent! I thought it would say the opposite. See, to all of you guys who are like, Perry, you write like a child. It means I'm smart, bitch. Let's go. Really? Why? Really? Let's go. Win? I mean, this is all nonsense and bullshit. Obviously, this is a pseudoscience. It's astrology for nerds. But regardless, let's go. Yeah. Win. She has the intellectual capacity that would enable her to become successful in a career such as a university professor, theoretical mathematician, or computer systems analyst. Boom. Thank you so much. And then it goes back to tearing me apart. There are some indications within the handwriting of compulsive behavior. Apparently I have anxiety. This is the handwriting of an anxious person. Okay. Wait, where did I get to? Compulsiveness is an anxiety-reducing strategy in which the subject makes a ritual out of many of the most trivial aspects of life. When attempting to solve problems which cause anxiety, she will attempt to do so by constant and repetitive efforts. This will be maintained even if the problem turns out to be insoluble. Soluble? Is that the right word there? Like a fizzy vitamin C, like a Barocca. Such an exaggerated determination means that the subject is often regarded by others as being conscientious. I have been told my whole life I'm very conscientious, thank you. However, because of these rigid problem-solving strategies, he finds it difficult to look at problems from a fresh angle and to consider a different method of approach. Often this rigid problem-solving procedure, whether at work or in personal relationships, is not an attempt to reach a solution, but a defense reaction. This should be taken as a warning sign to take life less seriously and to relax more. The subject is over-concerned with concealment. She's attempting to cover up and keep aspects of her personality or private life hidden from view or cloaked in mystery. Ooh. Yeah, as a streamer, okay. What are you hiding, Perry? There are a few indications in the handwriting that at the time of writing, the subject was suffering from mild stress. It's true, chat. You were being very mean to me at the time. Very mean to me at the time of me writing this. Very rude. I got triggered. The subject may be living at an unacceptable level of stress. One which is beginning to affect her physical well-being. You guys are killing me. You're killing me. These are warning signs in the handwriting and indicate that the subject should pause and reflect on aspects of her lifestyle which may be causing long-term difficulties. So basically, chat, what this has told me, based on my handwriting, it has written me a freaking essay telling me that I need to stress out less, relax, I need to fucking relax, and that I have no friends. You're a wreck, Perry. You're a wreck. I'm a nervous, anxious wreck. Oh, and I'm super smart. Yeah, but you're smart. Let's go. I did it. I did it. Basically what we've been telling you, that I'm a friendless genius who needs to chill the fuck out. You gave AI a screenshot and it said something different. Really? Should we do that? Should I do that as well? Oh yeah, instead of filling this out for myself, I could have just asked AI. There's some sort of joke in there about the way that our world is going or something. Okay, I took a picture. Jippity! Analyze this English handwriting. I took it sideways, so I wanted it to know that it was sideways. For my personality. You didn't seem stressed. Don't really feel stressed, but apparently I'm just good at hiding it, man. Apparently I'm the most stressed out person ever. Jippity warns that the graphology is not scientifically valid. Thank you, Jippity. Oh yeah, it does say I'm expressive. I don't have a right slant. Fuck off. My handwriting's straight. It's straight. It's completely straight. There's no slant. Don't bully me. Apparently I enjoy social interactions. I'm friendly and communicative. The wide spacing between words hints at someone who values personal space. Why? This is the thing about graphology. Why does that mean that? So I put big spaces between my words, and apparently that means I need personal space. Ah, yes. Why though? Is it just because space isn't the same thing? Just because. But, chat, and I said before, but anyone who's just joined us, would you believe that graphology, that is used at companies allegedly such as Ford and General Electric to screen for hiring new applicants? Really? Really? Sometimes, allegedly. Really? Those are huge companies. Yeah! Well, they're doing quite well, aren't they? So maybe they're onto something. Jesus. This is what I'm saying. HR, Pseudoscience City. All of HR, Pseudoscience City, 24/7. But do you know what, though? It's not HR's fault. It's because of work culture in general right now. Wait, I'm building to something. How to look busy in the office. Walk fast. Count on your fingers. Type loudly. The typing loudly is a clutch thing. I do that. I do that here. I mean, I'm working really hard all the time. Sometimes I'm not really working, and I just go and I just open up a Google Doc and I go like, and then every now and then I throw out a, and I'm not actually doing, I only typed in this just then, so I'm not actually doing anything. But he doesn't know, so it's okay. So don't worry about it. Here's the more. Put a 1 in the chat if these are totally you, for real, for real. Walk fast, look for something. Move stuff around. Carry random items. My caption for this one that I found is, bro, what's your wrist rotations per minute? Otherwise known as WRPM. Gotta make sure that you're looking busy. Gotta make sure that you look busy. This one's called This Guy's Nailing It. Oh, so you want to be looking at this guy. When does the guy in the gorilla suit come out? Oh my gosh. Why did they film me at work? And then this. The looking angry thing really works. The sigh. Watching the hard hat goes crazy. Giving me 3 hours of work and make me stay for 8 hours type thing. Literally. Nowadays, back in my day it wasn't like this and we valued hard work, but nowadays, production performance or productivity theater, you might call it, performative work is something that people do constantly. And what's valued is the problem. Sometimes something I do to look busy is look for ticket flights. Yeah, that's a good one. It's valued. It's what's valued. Oh my god, I had a friend who was an aerothermal engineer. So he built planes. And sometimes at work he would go in, he would sit down and he would Google pictures of planes. And then he would just have that on his screen. And then he'd be like doing other things over here. He would just be doing like some Sudoku or something in his lap while he had weird planes on the screen. Yeah, it's if he's researching. It looks like I'm studying planes. Anyone coming in, what does it look like I'm doing now? It looks like I'm studying planes. Now imagine my job was plane person. Boom, getting work done, plain and simple. Thank you. Exactly. When you finish work early and well, you're awarded with more work. Yes, because a lot of office culture these days is based on inputs. All of your performance metrics and stuff is based on inputs. They measure inputs, not outputs. So how many hours have you done that day? How many lines of code have you written? How many words have you typed? How many sheets have you exported? Etc, etc, etc. Like all of that stuff. And it's not on outputs, like what have you actually got done? It's just what have you put in? And so people will be putting in a lot and doing nothing, getting nothing out of it. Because why not? Also, the world is dying and no one gives a fuck about anything else anymore. Moral of the story, don't be efficient. It's all about optics. It's all about appeasing managers. Fitting into corporate culture. Sometimes people are over micromanaged and so they're constantly trying to prove, look, I'm doing the work so that people don't tell them off. And all this stuff, it leads to burnout. You get no satisfaction. You put a lot of effort in, get no satisfaction out of it. And it's incredibly toxic. And it's to the point where people people become like this. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you know someone like this.
Do you need any help with help? Wouldn't that be amazing if we were in some sort of fantasy land and I could get help? Well, good news. Help would be great. Help would actually be perfect. Exactly what I'm offering. A godsend, please. But I'm not gonna get that here, okay? I'm just gonna have to be busy. I can't remember the last time. Something I can take care of that I got help. If only I had. Help! You gotta let me know what you need help with. SOS, please someone help me, and then I get nothing. Seems like you have a lot on your plate. So tell me about it. Can I help you? Oh, help. There's a word I haven't heard in a while. Only I had the time to tell you. Yeah, far too busy to tell you what I need help with. Yes, because I need help. Right. I have to do everything myself, so. You have to go over here and just point out what I can help you do. You have to go right over here too. I will do it. See, there's this, anything else. And of course, there's this. Seriously, just get over here. I'm just wondering if you need any help. If only.
Poppy Wagon IT, your colleague is like this. Tell me. Use auto hotkey to bloat words. Nice. This is rampant in Japan work culture. Really interesting. Appeasing lower level managers so they can appease middle level managers. Yay. Yay. A lot of people do that. A lot of people just completely... They'll talk about how busy they are instead of actually being busy. They will spend more time talking about how busy they are than doing the work that would make them less busy. I'm pretty confident that most of the time when people are like Oh, I've just been swamped this week. They're lying. I'm pretty sure that's always a lie. Is that always a lie? Put a 1 in the chat if you've said that and it was a lie. Sorry I haven't gotten back to you. I've just been absolutely swamped. %60 of the time, it's right all of the time. Only 50-50. She will not stop. Want help but won't put a ticket to ask us for help. So whenever I pass out, I always get the classic while you're here. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. So instead of like putting in a ticket, going through the normal channels, she'll just grab you. As if you're not completely swamped. Who's helping you? As if you're not so busy. You're more busy than you've ever been before, ever. You can't even, like, you have to remember how to manually breathe. You're so busy. What a bitch. I'm being serious though. I'm trying to look busy. Leave me alone. Looking angry is a very good tactic. Been there working in security. They won't submit tickets, but only when you're walking around they'll ask you to do it. And it's mostly for simple things. That's so frustrating. It's a psychological thing. If you say you have to do something, the brain thinks it's complete. Or it helps line it up for you. I would think. Because I think your brain, or your thoughts are such a cloudy place. Nothing's in an order, nothing's in a row. Everything's moving around and flicking around in some weird hazy fog. So when you have more than a couple things you need to do, you just feel stressed about it. And then in your head it's like, I'm so busy, I'm so stressed. But if you say it out loud, it's the same thing as writing it down. If you say it out loud, it's like, okay, I've got A, B, C, D. Then it's like, okay, I'm no longer super infinitely cloudy busy. I just now have step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, and then I'm done. If that makes sense. That's what we should do. Always write things down. Also with your feelings, it's the same for anything. So that's a feeling of like stress and having things to do. But let's say you're really upset, really sad, and it feels like everything's terrible and everything's sad and nothing's good. Once you've got too many things that are causing certain emotions in your head, you get too cloudy and it feels like it's taking over your entire body. But if you take out and isolate the individual things that are making you feel those emotions, then all of a sudden it's like, okay, things are fine, but this thing is cloudy and this thing is sad, rather than the whole vibe is sad. It's like putting drops of dye into a clear bowl of water. Does that make sense? Really, it's just those couple drops. But you put a drop of dye in the water, the whole water's now blue. And I guess saying it out loud or writing them down and stuff sucks the color back out. I don't know. It kind of stops working at that point, but still. Like using a reminders app. Exactly. You got stung by a bee on the tongue. This feels like a reference to something. Also, there are only a handful of people that do a lot of work. Every single person I speak to relate to this stuff and they do fuck all at work. But every single person I see at work looks really busy all the time. Is anyone actually doing any work? Or is everyone just lying? The bots. The bots are. Yay. Yay. You came from the hologram TikTok. Welcome in. Hey, we do public playtests all the time. Constantly. Today's not one of those days though, but I will post when there will be a next one. It's in development currently. Hence why I've got a fan on me and why I'm boiling hot. because I have to have the server on, which is over there. I get paid to play CS2 with kids. Does that count as work? Hey, that's fun. Wait, really? Cool. Are you supposed to play CS2? Wait, how old are these kids? Isn't CS2 quite... I'm trying to see if you're a bad supervisor. I'm trying to out you for being irresponsible childminder, basically. Is the thing. You're poisoning the brains of the youth! Or something. The kids shouldn't be playing Counter-Strike, they should be playing... Where's Wally? What's an acceptable game for children to play? Hopscotch. Minecraft, to teach them how to mine. GTA 5, that as well, to teach them the harsh realities of the world. Someone's got to. Minesweeper, it's also a good one. Got him. I try my best, man. I try my best. Okay. So I had so much planned for today's stream. But I'm going to save this stuff for another day, and I will leave you here. Okay, wait. This. So I'm gonna do a segment on I'm gonna do a stream on sensitivity training because I think that's really fucking funny, and I was gonna do it today, but we've run out of time. But have you guys seen I can't find it. Wait! Live react, like sensitivity training, like reaction testing. No. No, like sensitivity, like don't call people racial slurs. That kind of sensitivity training. Ah, this, okay. So I found this the other day, and I just wanted to know what you guys think about it, and we're gonna come back to it on another stream. But just as like a preview for that stream, what do you guys think about this? This is a song for Justice for Grenfell. Context, Grenfell was a building that burnt down because of bad regulations, and they didn't take care of it, and it fell under a lot of the safety standards that it needed to be from the government, and it burnt down and killed a lot of people in the UK. Really big deal. Huge big deal. Justice for Grenfell.
Justice for Grenfell.
The screams ran down from the tower. There was nothing the firemen could do.
Justice for Grenfell.
Oh my god, it reminds me of that cheerleader, the 9/11 cheerleaders. Did you guys see this? They did a 9/11 cheerleader routine.
Today, our fellow citizens, our way of life, our very freedom came under attack.
So they did the American woman thing.
Deliberate and deadly terrorist acts.
And those are the under my face
Or in their offices.
are the two towers.
Secretaries, businessmen and women.
And here come the planes.
Moms and dads. Friends and neighbors. Thousands of lives were suddenly ended by evil, despicable acts of terror. The pictures of airplanes.
There's the second plane. Look at her go.
Huge structures collapsing. have filled us with disbelief, terrible sadness,
And she's cartwheeling.
unyielding anger. These acts of mass murder were intended to frighten our nation into chaos and retreat. But they have failed. Our country is strong
I can't remember how this ends, chat.
to defend a great nation. Terrorist attacks can shake the foundations
I bet they'd still fall even if the planes missed. I bet they would. I bet they would. You're so right.
buildings.
Why does this, how does this end?
The foundation.
Oh, the towers are rebuilt.
These acts shatter
And they're holding hands.
but they cannot
Are they dressed in military? They're dressed in military, in camo.
America is targeted for attack.
Yeah.
The right is speaking for freedom and opportunity in the world. And no one will keep that light from shining.
The fuck were they thinking? Jesus Christ. And that's exactly what this is giving. Exactly.
Fell.
The screams ran down from the tower. There was nothing the firemen could do.
What are the comments? Would love to hear a ballad about Lucy Letby from you. Max, thanks for the follow. Lucy Letby very, very recently was convicted of crimes that she also did very, very recently, where she allegedly, or, well, I guess she's convicted now, but there's controversy, but she's convicted of murdering a bunch of babies. Like a bunch of babies. She was a nurse. Ryan, brother, stop. You sound kind of happy about it. The screams fell down from the towers. Yuck! Please, I think they went through enough already, mate. We ain't making out of the tower with this one. There was nothing the fireman could do. Oh my god. Adding fuel to the fire there, aren't you, pal? Oh, goodness. Okay, so we're coming back to this. We're gonna come back to this. This is next stream. Wait, what is it? Yeah, fuck it. This is next stream. Let's go. Woo! So come along tomorrow if you want to know more about this. Disclosure, I had a migraine this whole stream, and my tongue's too big. I hope it was okay. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. I tried my best. Apologies if my energy was quite low. Tomorrow will be better. Woo! You did great. Thank you. I promise I wasn't fishing. I was just saying. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go. Thank you, chat. And see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. British time. Yeah. Speech time. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't do it anyway, Twitter for nonsense, Instagram for fishes, and Discord for everything else. I got Twitch, YouTube, Twitch, and I post for submission to subscribe. Those weren't even words, actually. Those weren't even words. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't do it anyway, Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. I've got TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, and I post regularly, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is tomorrow at 4 p.m. British time. Thank you so much. And that's the stream. I should have my own ballad. The screams fell down from the tower. The firemen didn't know what to do. And everyone is dying, even me and you. We're dying on the inside, and no one can see. Every breath will almost be our last. The clock's ticking down. You can buy a calendar from the internet that tells you when your last day will be and how many you've already had. Oh my God, we're all gonna die so soon. It's not so much towards death, it's a sprint, and oh geez, my body's decaying. With every single second, make it stop. Someone make it stop, please.